That's why this is session 0, guys. This is the first session. Right. So let me pull you guys all up on the thing so everyone can see you. Feel free to turn your cameras on if you want to. I'll turn mine on.
Wait, are we in something?
Zoom. I posted the link to the Zoom in the Discord.
Okay. You go into it.
So I'll even have a camera on for you guys.
I've only been awake for 30 minutes.
I figured you'd be sleepy.
What should we do?
I've been awake and I have no excuse.
Being awake just sucks, so that's my excuse.
That's
I had to run to the shop to get some antibiotics.
Oh.
You have to, or you had to?
I had to.
Okay. You're good now, though, right? Is that everybody? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, who are we missing?
One more?
We've got... Oh, wait, we got you two. We got you two.
JTC's not in the game.
Wait.
I'm loading.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wait, we're expecting 7. That's right. Because the last player, Adrian, she will be in the chat watching, but she's out of town, so she can't, like, join into the game. But that will be totally fine.
Yep.
So how about this? Why don't I have all of you introduce yourselves as a streamer, and then we will get started. Starting with Kurutsu.
What? Why me first?
Because you're the first one in my Zoom.
Oh, okay. Fine.
Yeah, you're the top left in mine as well. So.
Yeah, you're top left.
I'm Kuratsu. I am a Vermintide streamer and just general, like, tabletop CRPG streamer. I haven't streamed in a little bit, so this is sort of me getting back into it.
Lovely. Wonderful. Can we also, Flaza, make some kind of, like, command for the whole cast? That would be wonderful. Next we have Poof, the magician. Please tell us about yourself, who you are.
I am Poof the Magician. You see me here sometimes modding for Scarlet. I also do cooking streams. I've been on hiatus for some time, so if you want to check out my channel, I'll have the link in the chat.
Wonderful. Thank you for being here. Very handsome, or very, very, very handsome. Hi, handsome Will. Go ahead and tell us who you are as a streamer.
Hello, I'm Hi Handsome Will, H-A-I, handsome, and Will, all those words together. I stream...
What is that? Who's talking? Who interrupted?
I don't know.
Sorry, Will. I got frightened. I heard something.
Yeah, I heard something too.
Okay. Keep going. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I stream interviews and Animal Crossing and art and maybe miniature painting sometime in the future.
Wonderful. Miniature painting would be so cool. Definitely. All right. JTC, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm JTC. I am a music student at university, but I am also a Warhammer Fantasy content creator on YouTube and a variety streamer on Twitch under the same name. I'm excited to be here. Thank you, Scarlett, for doing this, and yeah, this is going to be fun.
This is going to be really fun. I'm turning everybody's volume up because the chat's complaining, saying y'all are a bunch of McQuieters. So, hang on. Okay, next we have Elephane. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Ellie. I'm a variety streamer on Twitch. I stream these days mostly League of Legends, but I also hop on other friends' shows to play D&D, like Gnome and Scarlett. Thank you for having me. I've been on Buff's show before, kind of jump around in the Just Chatting circuit a little bit. But yeah, my channel is just pretty much chill vibes, good community, like to play lots of lo-fi and just hang out and have fun.
Thank you so much for being here. Pradix, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Everyone, I'm Pradix Gamer U. I'm a transgender variety streamer from Melbourne, Victoria. I play a huge variety of games, including Stellaris. I'm also very tired. Stellaris, Final Fantasy 14, Pokemon, so all over the place. Very big variety.
That's wonderful. And last but not least, we have No Man.
Hi, I'm No Man. I'm a D&D streamer. I hear 2 of myself, and I hate it. I don't know what I've done. Anyway, hi.
That's probably because of me. Hold on, let me fix that. Keep going, keep going.
I have one brain cell as is. If you add a confusion for me, it's gone. That ship sailed. So I do a lot of homebrewing and map making specifically. I also run a few kind of campaigns, including randomly generated adventures, which Scarlett was on recently, where we generate the player characters and plot and villains and baddies live on stream and then play the one shot. As well as Be Gay, Do Crime, in which a rotating cast of queer streamers are sent on various missions by the Alphabet Mafia to further the gay agenda. And I'm never a player. I'm forever a DM, never a player, and I'm so out of my element. I'm very stressed. I'm sweating.
Really? I thought this would be relaxing for you.
I know, but what if I can't move reality to my will? What do I do, Scarlett?
You absolutely cannot move reality to your will. Reality is mine. Reality belongs to me, my dear, sweet, sweet summer child. Well, thank you so much. And for those of you who are streaming, I'll introduce myself. I am Scarlett. I am both a music streamer and a D&D streamer. I am a forever DM, and so I was really happy to be able to be a player in No Man's game a couple days ago. And I'm very happy to... This is going to be the first time we have run a full cover-to-cover module. I've never done this before. I always homebrew and change things or just make things up. So I'm actually staying with the book. So I want to go over so the plan for today, I want to go over the expectations of the game, some of the rules and optional rules that we are going to be dealing with, just common table courtesies with each other as both players and characters interacting with each other so that everybody has a wonderful time. And then I will also then after we take care of all that, we're going to go into the setting, give us kind of an intro, and we're all going to have an opportunity to introduce our characters in character. Lots of role-playing, guys. And you will get to explore a little bit and talk to some of the NPCs that you might meet. I would like to go no longer than 3 or 4 hours. I'll check in with you guys to see how you're all feeling. I don't want to wear anybody out. So however far we get is how far we get. Once we get to the end of our 4 hours, or if someone needs to leave, just give me a heads up, give me like a 30-minute warning if you have to be somewhere, and we can kind of just find a neat little spot to land. So we don't know how far we're gonna get today. Maybe you'll have an encounter, maybe you'll just get bullied by a bunch of drow. We'll see. So does anyone have any questions before we continue?
No, but I do quickly have to go and fill up my water bottles.
Go ahead. If you guys need bathroom breaks or water bottle breaks, in fact, if everyone wants to go take a quick bathroom break right now, that would be cool. You can do that. And then, just anytime you have to step up, you are free to do that. That is fine.
Real gamers use jugs underneath the table.
Well, that only works if you have a PP, and half of us don't have one of those.
That's what funnels are for.
Organization.
You just get a bigger jug.
Yes.
And yeah, chat, let me know about my volume. My microphone's been having some strange issues, and I've been a little hoarse. So I'll try and speak up a little bit.
That would be wonderful. I just want my chat to be able to hear you.
Yeah.
And let me see. No, man, you are nice and voluminous. JTC too. I like that. Nice and voluminous. Okay, but JTC is mute. Oh, I think he's talking to his chat. He's completely muted and deafened, so he cannot hear us. If we started smack talking him right now, he wouldn't even know.
Man, that JTC.
That JTC.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, we were just saying you were deafened.
Sorry, I was talking to my chat. I muted. Wait, what?
Yeah,
you muted
we know.
and deafened.
That was the point.
Well,
we were using that as an opportunity.
Some people here have the names of their character as their name, and some people have the names of their Twitch name.
Oh yes, why don't you change your name to your Twitch name and then a / and then your character name? That way the audience can find you and know who you are. I will eventually, maybe by next time, make us all little like nameplates with our character name.
Oh.
Yeah. I figured
I'll
if this
just
is
one
going to be a
change
long campaign,
Are we
may
changing it in Zoom or?
Yes.
Yeah, change
Yeah,
it
in
to
Zoom.
Zoom.
Okay, in Zoom.
Zoom. Got it.
Those of you who've cosplayed, very, very nice. In fact,
I also
go
made
ahead.
this character on stream 15 minutes ago
Wow.
and cosplayed.
Oh, you're a druid.
I am a druid.
And you know what? I see you have all of your inventory, so I'm just gonna go ahead, make a little folder,
You take that away.
and I'm gonna take all your items away. I'm taking all of your items away, but don't worry, they might be somewhere.
Somewhere.
It was just an explorer's pack. It's okay. I knew better than to allow myself to have cool stuff that you could just take away from me.
Did you select a feat, by the way?
I did.
Is it in the features?
I took the poisoner feat.
Lovely. I love it. It's actually like put it all in there for me. Fucking awesome. Awesome. Okay.
Weirdly, they will let you take the Fey touched feat as a fairy, which I thought. Anyway.
You cut out. You thought what?
Oh, I didn't cut out. My brain cut out. I
Oh.
just stopped speaking
Oh.
mid-sentence. I just felt that was narratively
I thought,
nonsense.
really, fairies are fae. Oh, but fae touch
but like
suggests that they weren't fae, but they have.
Yeah, it's like, you spent some time in the Feywild and you have been such influenced by the fairy magic. I'm like, yeah, no shit.
Maybe,
Look,
because yeah. So
I have. Look at this.
I guess then it would. I guess it kind of makes sense. But yes, I love your cosplay. In fact, as soon as Pradix will come back. Those of you who have cosplayed, I am counting 2 of you. Unless Kurutsu, that is like a secret cosplay that I'm not.
It sort of is. I don't have my armor on.
But
figured
part
out-
of that is meant to be for your character. Okay, then I'll.
My costume's coming.
Okay, those of
It
you.
did not make it in time.
Those of you who
My
have your
character
costume.
is actually going to be wearing floral shirts every session. That's his thing. I'm not
Hawaiian
joking.
tourist,
Maybe
my
I'm
favorite
joking.
class.
I don't know.
Well, the 3 of you that have something, I'm gonna let you start this entire session with an inspiration die.
Thank you.
So that means you get to basically re-roll any roll 1 time. So I'll let you all hang on to that. In fact, I bet you I can click that in your thingy.
Oh, I need to log in still.
It says inspiration in a checkbox.
Yep, there
Yes.
it is. So,
Where are we seeing that one?
in fact, this is a great time to get comfortable with your character sheets. Do all of you know how to access your character sheet?
This is the forge we're going to?
Yes, log into the
Yes.
Forge.
I'm so excited to use this virtual tabletop.
I am too.
I've been
Looks really
wanting
cool.
to dip into it, but I've just been overwhelmed. So I'm so glad, Scarlett, you can do it for me.
I've been spending hours on this.
Access game?
Yes.
Click on the game. No, everybody, don't. I sent you the password in the DMs, but don't say it out loud in case someone wants to hack in. I'll just DM you just in case. So just drop down the menu, pick your guy, pick your little guy, and then oh, you haven't even been in, so you don't even have a character, do you? We'll need to make that. Okay, so if to access your character sheet, you just go to the top. Here, I'll pop it up. Let me make this so you can see. Whoops, hold on. Little 20 map. Oopsie. First session, guys. First session.
Pradix, can you
Yeah.
put your character name on your screen next to your username?
I actually haven't figured out a character name yet. I've
You-
worked on more backstory.
Okay, I
No.
gotcha.
Oh, you haven't got a name yet. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's fine. We'll figure that out. Okay, so I now have it on my screen. This if you see on the left side, there is an actors. I'll hide this shit so you can't cheat. We have the actors. You can click and drag your character right onto the map. Thank you, Pooh, for giving Elephant a sub. And you can just click on your character and it will pop up. Your character sheet is right there. It's very lovely. You can do a lot of things on your character sheet. So if you have inspiration, all you gotta do is click that little box, inspiration. It is right underneath death saves and exhaustion. All right. So while you guys are familiarizing yourselves with your character sheets, let me make sure Hemlock doesn't have all. Oh, yeah. Delete, 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 delete. Get your. Yep, it's all gone. It's all gone. Those drow took it away from you, you stinking fairy. Yeah, exactly.
I like the options to macro too. That's cool.
I haven't messed with the macros yet, but we still have plenty of time to learn this.
Yeah, I don't think they'll be too hard. Just good macros for the different abilities and attacks and stuff like that.
I'm excited. Sorry.
If you're excited, you can blurt it out. We are not in character yet. All right.
I want to be able. Because when I do poison, so basically with the poisoner feat, you're able to like put poison on your weapon and then deal poison damage when you hit, which is super exciting. And I can add that as a macro because it's like to roll or whatever.
And I can actually show you how to do that without even making a macro. You can put it right in your. I'll show you. We'll talk. Yeah. There. When you edit your weapons and abilities, there's all kinds of formulas you can throw right in there.
Okay.
So,
some weapons in here. Did they just get deleted because we're?
I took them away. Okay. I took away all your items. I put them in little boxes, though.
Oh no, my wing.
I took your wings away.
It was just a glitch in the
nope.
software.
Nope.
Like, what? I put these all in yesterday.
My 6 torches.
Your 6 torches are gone.
50 feet of hempen rope.
Exactly.
It's
So
gone.
I was about to say.
However, will we figure it out?
How are you?
I do have one quick question.
Yes.
Should I turn off my camera while I eat?
Oh, if you want to, if you're comfortable, it doesn't matter.
Okay, doesn't bother me.
It doesn't matter. All right.
I'm sorry. I also have a quick question.
Yes.
So, just talking about inventory, I quickly was making some changes to my character, and so I re-uploaded shortly before we went live. Yeah, there you go.
I'm taking them all away. Do you guys have?
Okay.
Do you guys have the little? Here, I'll show you on my screen. Do you see how there's like a little trash can icon? Do you get to do that? Can you?
Yeah, it looks like I can if I want.
Okay, cool. So, Are you able to create, or is that just me?
I can add. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you guys can help me be creative, but I will be checking, so no cheating. Okay, wonderful. Yeah, and if you guys have any questions about the software, I've been fucking with it for the last week, so I can help you. Don't be afraid to ask. I don't want any of you to feel uncomfortable with it or shy about, like, if you don't know how to do something, if you need help finding something. I am so happy to help you. So, this campaign, I'm going to be letting you know the rules that we're going to be going with. We are going to be using the optional rule of flanking. So if you are standing across from somebody, or you and your buddy are flanking an enemy, you can get advantage. So we will be using that optional rule. I will be needing you to be tracking your ammunition, so no unlimited ammo, and I'm also tracking inventory weight. The module or the forge does a pretty good job paying attention to that for you, so it's like you don't have to do any math, like that your inventory is going to kind of do it automatically. But I will be using encumbrance rules. What that means is when you reach a certain level of encumbrance, your speed is going to reduce. If it goes even further, your speed is going to reduce more. You're going to have disadvantage on dexterity savings throw. And then past a certain point, you cannot carry anymore. So we are tracking encumbrance. We are tracking ammunition.
Is that going to count for like gold and things like that as well?
Gold does have weight. I think it's 1 pound for 50 coins. I will double check the rule.
Okay.
I think I'm not sure if this is tracking coins in the, if it isn't, then I can make an item like coins with however many coins. But the reason I want to do this is because well, first of all, Poof's character has a feature that allows him to carry double the weight. He has a powerful build. And Handsome Will's character is proficient with vehicles and can drive carts around, and I wanted to make that like an element in your game, so that has some use and it's cool. And it's, you know, this is kind of a tough survival game. It's going to be hard. You're going to have to make some decisions. And you guys might die. And if you die, you're dead. And I will allow you to roll a new character. And you will start at the same level that your character who died was, but any like experience points you've accumulated throughout that level will be lost. We are tracking experience. So this is not milestone. This is an experience campaign, and you can actually see your experience right underneath level 1, whatever class you are. You can see 0 out of 300. So the module actually, or the software does a really good job tracking all this stuff. So we're gonna try it. We're gonna do all this stuff. Does anybody have any more questions?
I had one.
Yes.
Will it be possible for us to find the materials required to cast like Revivify and likewise spells, or will it be impossible?
It will not be impossible. You will find traders. I'm not going to cripple you. If you're looking for a diamond, I will make it possible for you to find the diamond. There's also settlements here. You're not going to be in the wilderness the whole time. The Underdark is a wonderful setting. It is very diverse. It has tons of different cultures. It has different races that live down there, their own dramas, their own politics, and very, very interesting locations. It's going to be very alien and foreign to you, but it's going to be very magical. It's going to be not only scary, but there are going to be some really cool moments as well. So you'll be able to find settlements. You'll be able to shop. You'll be able to buy. You know, if you're getting heavy with all those coins, you can like trade them in for some gemstones to lighten up your purses. So, yeah.
I have one more question.
Yes.
And are we tracking rations?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you are. In fact, we are going to be tracking traveling days, and it will be important that we keep track of rations, and if you don't have any rations, then you're going to have to slow down your pace and forage. Does anybody have any other questions? Do you understand?
Yes.
And don't worry, don't feel overwhelmed. We're all here. There's a lot of experienced D&D players here, and there's a lot of new D&D players here. So we're all going to just help each other, and we're all going to have fun. And I am here to guide you with anything. I have access to all your character sheets, so I can look at everything.
VIP.
Robert Paulson, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate that. You are overwhelmed? Oh my goodness. Is there anything I can do to alleviate your overwhelmness, or are you just being happy and emotional? No. You're good? Okay. Okay. There was one more thing I was going to mention. Oh, let's talk about character interactions. I don't think we have any evil characters in this party, but that's doesn't really matter. If you wish to do something against one of your fellow players, I'm going to allow that, like, let's say you want to steal something or stop somebody or punch someone in the face. I'm going to allow the other party members to choose a reaction to this before you go through with it. That way you can't just like hijack everything and start causing a fuss. So if someone is about to do something, if you all make a plan, you're going to go infiltrate something, you all make a plan, and one person decides to be funny and ruin the plan by like blowing the whole thing and do something completely opposite, I will allow the rest of the party to intervene so that one person can't hijack everything. Now, if everybody agrees and says, you know what, that's funny, as a player, I think I'm okay with this. My character's going to hate it, but I'm okay with this. Then you can agree to do that. So I'm all about consent among players. Please don't try to kill each other. Please don't attack each other unless there is a story reason, in which case, again, I would like both people involved to be okay with it. So just kind of check in with each other and be like, is that okay if I do this? And then, yes or no. So we want everyone to have a fun time and not feel like they are out of control. And of course, we don't go and say, well, that's what my character would do. Just remember, if your character was misbehaving, the other party members probably wouldn't let them adventure with them anyway. They'd kick them out. So just keep that in mind. I don't think it'll be a problem. It's never been a problem in any of my games. The other thing, this is an Out of the Abyss campaign. It's a little bit darker. It has themes of slavery, as drows are slavers. It's obviously seen in an extremely negative light. There is violence, and there is like demonic horror. There is not and will not be any sexual assault or sexual violence. I don't think it is even included in the module, but just in case, I'm not going to be like describing any uncomfortable situations where someone is suffering at the hands of another in a sexual way. I don't like those themes. I don't think anybody at this table enjoys those themes. But yeah, we're just going to avoid that so you can feel comfortable. No one has to worry about someone. I've been on TikTok and I hear some horror stories of players at tables being horrified by other players enacting themes of sexual assault, and we're just not going to do any of that. So yeah.
Can I also make a request for like boundary stuff? Adding torture to that list of things that aren't going to happen?
Yes, you do not want your character to be tortured?
Correct. I'd prefer not to witness that.
So would you be, so this is actually a good opportunity for everybody to bring up their boundaries. Would you like any amount of torture to just be completely absent, or would you just prefer it to be like, and then they hurt you a lot, or you see someone being hurt and we just leave it not descriptive?
I would be fine with like a fade to black kind of thing, like off screen.
Okay, off screen interrogation.
Yeah, if there's an off-screen interrogation in which I have to roll a wisdom saving throw against someone's intimidation check or something like that, then like that's fine.
Okay, I honestly
but I just like that's my horror story from the table that I could tell you about.
Oh, I would be uncomfortable with that too. So okay, that is fine.
Yeah.
Honestly, this is a Wizards of the Coast. It's for like kids, so I highly doubt that's going to show up in the module.
Usually players who do it actually to get information out of NPCs. Just saying.
Okay, guys, if you want to get information out of an NPC, let's say don't be like severing fingers or gouging out eyes. You can maybe like punch them, like I punch him in the face. Is that okay? No, man, a little bit of roughing up, but no like.
Yeah. No, if Renegade Femshep would do it, I'm down.
I don't know what that is.
Mass Effect.
Oh, okay. Is everybody cool with that boundary?
So I could be like, I want to pull this NPC around the corner and then like
interrogate
fade out to like, all right, so he told me all this stuff.
I will ask you, that might make it like your alignment is gonna be included in this. If you are a good aligned character, and you decide to start torturing somebody or beating them up for information, you might turn into a neutral character. So keep that in mind. Does anybody else have any other boundaries they would like to bring up?
Yeah, no players killing other players, putting them out of the game. Like you said before, unchecked aggression between characters is can also cause aggression between players. So just don't put other players out of the game with your actions whenever possible.
I agree, and yes, it's okay if your characters at first are mistrusting of each other. It will make it easier for everyone even if your character is typically a lone wolf or an untrusting character. Obviously, we're all here going to be a party going into this game together, so we can assume that this trust is built up, and you're not trying to you can maybe quarrel with each other in a situation that would make sense, but definitely try not to make enemies of each other in character. be neutral or distrusting at best, but don't straight up start bullying each other verbally or. Again, I don't really think I've never had this problem before, but this is just going to be a long campaign, and there's a couple people here who we've never played with before, so we just want to make sure we're all on the same page. Does anyone have when planning your character, did you kind of have more of a lone wolf or edgy personality planned in mind, or do most of you play pretty kind, good aligned characters?
This is the first time I've ever played a good character.
Oh,
Yeah.
Technically a lone wolf, but not like
not like an
I-
edgelord.
I'm afraid of other races because of my past, but like I'm not like so cold to them that I wouldn't.
No,
interact.
you're more shy. And furbolgs are pretty shy, are they not?
Yes.
Firbolg.
Ah.
Hello,
Puppy.
Furbolg.
We have a really, really. We're gonna introduce our characters very soon here. Actually, I was gonna ask you, Elefane. You're a Kenku, and
Oh.
are you going? I won't make you because it's
Yeah.
tough to do. But are you planning on using Kenku mimicry for all of your communication?
So, this is sort of what I had in mind. Again, I've never played Kenku. I thought it would be a fun role-playing challenge, but I'm also open. So I sort of had in mind that she would have the vocabulary of maybe like a toddler, sort of like her regular interactions with the party. But typically Kenkus communicate by repetition, so they can mimic any sounds that they've heard, or even like thought it would be fun, like quotes a lot of times, especially like throughout the party, just to I plan on keeping like a track of some quotes and things like that.
love it.
Yeah,
I'm so happy that you're gonna like go this route. I saw that you're gonna be Kenku, and I was like, I wonder if she knows. I wonder if she knows. I'm not gonna force her, but if she does it, that could be really neat. For those of you who don't know,
But
Kenku can
when
only
it comes to like sound effects and things like that, I've just read other sort of players' experiences and campaign experiences playing with a Kenku, and that they can be like kind of annoying. So I don't plan on like screeching, like making crow noises, but I would maybe describe what
Yeah.
you would hear from her. So like if it was a sound effect or something, I would describe what you would hear.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
This is amazing. I'm so happy. I'm so excited. Does anybody have any other questions about the campaign or boundaries that you'd like to bring up? Excellent. So we have to go into this setting. We actually don't. Pradix doesn't have a character.
No, 100%.
So let's help you out real quick. Let me at least just drag and drop a race and a class. We know you're Drow, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm so far behind. I didn't realize it was this week in proofing. So
I'm gonna need to give you all of your racial perks. I'll probably just do that kind of off in the background, so I'm not taking up everyone's time. What class are you gonna be playing?
I was thinking, I was debating whether I should go wizard or sorcerer. Sorcerer would be good because of the added charisma check, charisma bonus from Drow. So it's one of the reasons I'm more leaning towards that. And also, I know we don't have many casters, so
Do you know what?
Wild magic sorcerer. Wild.
That's my
I
least
don't
favorite.
know about the
That's my least favorite.
subclasses.
You don't know about the subclasses. Here, let's just pull out.
That's one of the reasons why I didn't pick a class, because I couldn't find any good information online about subclasses.
Let's see. Sorcerer subclasses 5e.
What's the vibe you want? For
Yeah,
your
yeah, that's a
sorcerer?
great question. What is your vibe? What
What's
do
your
you
deal?
Yeah, what's
Bada
your
boom,
deal?
sorcerer.
What the fuck is up with that? That's the best way we could do this, is like where you draw your power from.
Can I have some examples?
No, we want you to
Oh, I
actually
have
no, because we can find something and fit it to you. I would like to hear what you're thinking. What you think, why your
Probably more helpful type of sorcerer. Or one that prefers to help people more and stuff like that, because that's how my background is, kind of.
Oh, you know what?
So would someone say utility caster?
Real quick, you're a drow. Would shadow magic just be like the move? Shadow sorcerer because you're a drow?
Would it be for my backstory that we worked on? Would that be applicable?
Yeah,
Yes.
because you are from the Underdark, therefore darkness and shadow magic and your bloodline. Like, it doesn't mean you're evil. It just you have shadowy power.
Okay.
That's pretty rad.
So hold on, that maybe. So that's one option. There's also the divine soul. That actually might be kind of nice. So, but I don't want to spoil your stuff yet. A divine soul actually might be fitting. Actually.
Okay.
Actually, let me DM you. Let me DM you real quick.
What? DMing? Hiding from the rest of the party?
Yeah, okay.
How could
That's
you?
going to be my next
Secrets,
point. After I do this, I'm
secrets.
going to tell you all a little thing, and then we're going to get started. Okay.
Predex is just following in the footsteps of Angel.
Uh,
The paw
like
steps.
an angel. The paw prints. There you go.
Yeah, I didn't want my character to be too close to Cheslin.
It's okay if it was. You could have even borrowed that if you wanted to.
Okay, that sounds good.
You like that? Okay, you're going to do a divine soul. Let me grab sorcerer. I'm probably going to have to manually input a lot of your stuff. But so you're not going to have your full kit available to you until later. Unless somebody wants to make me a divine soul, if someone who has D&D Beyond can make a divine soul drow.
I got you.
Um,
I have unlimited character slots and so much D&D.
Okay. Don't for the background, just pick anything to fill it up, and I'll just replace that with whatever makes sense. I'll work it out with products.
Cha-ching.
Sparky, thank you so much for the
Gnome
$20.
_ Ann and Elephant have been blessed with Sparkspiration.
Oh wait, who got it? No Man and Elephant, you get another inspiration die. So now you have two.
Sparky, thank you.
Thank you, Sparky. Yeah, unlimited character slots. Okay, so if you make that and then just give me the link, then I can pull it right in. So just ask me if you need anything, any special information. Okay, so we're about to go into character introductions, and this is how I would like you guys to do it. You all have very wonderful backstories. They're very interesting. They all have like little hidden tidbits and secrets. I would like you, when you think about how you're going to describe your characters, describe them the way someone meeting you for the very first time, what they would glean from meeting you. That's basically almost everybody in this party has never met each other before. And so you don't know anything about each other. So when you describe yourself, describe what they would see, including your personality, your countenance, what their first impression would be. As you get to know each other, think about facts about your character, about their goals, and about their backstories that an acquaintance would know, but not a good friend. Just, surface level stuff. A lot of you probably have goals that you keep close to the vest because if the wrong person were to find out about it, could cause a lot of trouble for you. So you would want to wait until you trust somebody before you shared that information with them. And then think about what, a pretty good friend would know about you. And all of you should have at least a couple of secrets that you would only tell if it was like a matter of life or death, or if you just absolutely needed somebody to know a piece of information so that you can get closer to your goal. So by having different layers like this is going to create lots of wonderful like role play situations. Does that make sense to everybody?
Yep. I did also send you one question in a DM as well that I thought would be helpful to as well. For me.
Okay, that's fine.
And now I'm just trying to find a name quickly.
All right, go look up some drow names. They're pretty weird.
Yeah, I've just found a drow name generator. So
Perfect. With that out of the way, this is your last chance for the next minute. Just kidding, you can interrupt me at any point you want, but I am going to read to you the opening of our adventure. Captured by the drow, you wouldn't wish this fate upon anyone, and yet here you are, locked in a dark cave, the cold, heavy weight of metal tight around your throat and wrists. You are not alone. Other prisoners are trapped here with you, in an underground outpost far from the light of the sun. Your captors include a cruel drow priestess who calls herself Mistress Ilvara of House Mizram. Over the past several days, you've met her several times, robed in a silken garment and flanked by 2 male drow, one of which has a massive scars along his face and neck. Mistress Ilvara likes to impress her will and scourge. With her scourge in hand, she reminds you that your life now belongs to her. Accept your fate. Learn to obey, and you may survive. Her words echo in your memory, even as you plot to escape. All of you have been brought to the Velkenvelv outpost. You are weeks, maybe months away travel from the surface. You've been brought to the slave pens. In fact, let's see. Now I'm going to do something for the first time. I don't know how this works. I'm going to drag your characters over. What happened? I'm trying to bring you to this next map. Did it work?
Dark.
You do
black,
not
and-
have any token with this scene, it says to me.
Vision in this scene. Yeah.
It should be really dark. It
Yep.
should be very
There's-
dark. Let me start dragging your characters out and tell me if you can control them. So this is us learning together.
Oh.
I don't.
Yeah, it just says I can't take an action because the game is paused, but I think I can control my character.
Oh, there you go. Unpaused. Okay, Predix.
So are
I
we
need-
seeing around, like, is that everyone's mouse?
Yeah, that's what you're
Yeah,
seeing.
okay.
All right, I'm gonna give Predix a token real quick. If you guys want a different token, we'll find one that suits you. But for now, I just assigned you ones that I thought looked appropriate. Hold on, I'm looking for a drow.
how do I put my name after my username?
You
Right
have to reload the page, and then it'll tell you to select which character sheet. And then it should append it.
okay. Well, I don't know if I have a character sheet yet, so...
You do.
Okay, well, I don't have a name on it, do I?
No, it's just as Predix right now.
Well, I put a name in DM for you, if you want to...
Okay.
Add that.
Love it. Wonderful.
So I'm not exactly sure how to pronounce it completely.
I would
Come up with a
say
nickname for yourself.
Yazlia. Yazlia. All right. Do you
Okay,
guys see your tokens?
refresh.
Do you guys see your tokens?
I do not see mine.
Let me see. I have 2 of them for you.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
Okay.
I am in utter darkness.
So those of you who have dark vision, wait, can you not see the little lamps?
No, I can see the lamps.
Okay.
I just have
Yeah.
no dark vision, so I had no vision. right now.
Perfect. That's working as intended. Here, make sure. So yeah, everybody, make sure that your tokens. You are now in the slave pens. You are free to check out the slave pens. No man, do you have dark vision?
I don't think so.
All right, let me fix that for you. You should have dark vision, right? Is that part of your character? Do fairies have dark vision? Actually, let me just look at your character sheet.
I don't know. See, I'm a
It does not say dark vision, so I don't think you have it.
I'm a moth fairy, so
A
maybe
moth fairy.
I don't know if I have a token.
Let me see. Oh, I have a weird one for you. I haven't updated. Oh, there you do. There you go. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it moving? Does it seem rather stuttery to anyone else?
No?
You can turn it.
Oh, we
You
can
can change the
move.
settings for the
Ah.
rendering from the top. But yes, you do have dark vision as a fairy.
Are you guys making explosions
oh
on my
nice, thank
map?
you.
I also have darker vision, but I don't know if it's working correctly.
Let me see. Where are you? Where are
Trying to
you?
find-
Where are you? Kothar. Senses. Dark vision 60 feet. Let me make sure your token has dark vision. It does not. Let me put it on for you. Update token. There.
Aha. I can see.
I'll have to remind me to make that a permanent part of your token. So as you are here, you are in the slave pens. It is a very cramped, dark cave, barely lit by these lanterns filled with bioluminescent mushrooms. We all get to do a thing now. We get to figure out how long each of you has been here. You did not all come here together. So, what I would like for each of you to do is roll a d10. All of you roll a d10. This is going to indicate how many days you have been a prisoner. I think you have to type /roll space. There you go. And I'm going to actually make a note of this. Ooh. Actually,
Oh, wow, that works perfectly.
you guys would have been together anyway. JTC, can you
Yeah.
change your nickname to your character's name?
In Roll 20?
And Handsome will wait. Some of you have it like Hemlock. I see Hemlock. I see Cora. I see Not
Yeah.
Cool. The rest, we need to get you all the your
Sorry, how do we
names.
do that?
I don't know. You'll have to ask those who figured it out.
I mean,
I can't find rendering settings. It's not going. well for me.
Under players, like at the top, right? So like where the chat is, and then at the top you go over to combat tracker, and then under actors, under players, you should see your name. Click on that, and then it'll bring up your character sheet. And then if you click on like right beside D&D Beyond, you should be able to alter that.
okay. Mine has actually already been done.
Yeah, mine's already been done as well.
That's just your character sheet name. That isn't the. I don't know why that's.
Yeah, we're trying to change it for our token,
The
or our
chat.
mouse, or mice.
Yeah. That actually, I'll research that and I'll fix it. Let's see.
Because I see
You have
that
your
for
token selected.
everybody else except for Elfane, I see in me, I see the names of the characters next to them.
Yeah.
Except for me.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Elephant, I see your name. So look at the chat. If you, so you know how you have your actors directory. The very first option is actually the chat log. So see how we've got Not Cool, Cora, and then JTC, Handsome Will, Poof, Hemlock.
Yeah.
Wait, Hemlock, you rolled twice. I'm gonna take your first roll.
I can't do much at all with how this is acting at the moment.
Do you need to restart?
So,
No, it's just I need to change the rendering settings, I think, and I can't find
so
them.
I don't.
on the top right, on
ahead.
the top right, go to the 3 cogs, go to configure settings,
Yeah.
and then in audio video configuration should be the default, but you can limit the frame rate, you can change stuff in there, but you can also go to configure audio and video, but I don't think those are related. I think those are like if you're talking in there. But yeah, just that set. You can cap the frame rate at like 30. You can change the light source animations. You can. There's a bunch of stuff that you can do in there.
Okay, I see it now. Sorry.
As soon as we have a dice roll from products, after he fixes everything. As products is fixing everything, you notice there are a lot of different people in here with you. you are welcome to try and interact with them. Well, actually, before we do that, I'm just going to wait for products, and then we're going to actually introduce your own characters. I'm jumping the gun. I'm so excited.
I'm so sorry.
You're fine.
Are
Hi, Blackadder.
greens
You made it.
friendly targets?
I think so. So I think I need to actually fix this because they're all supposed to be at least, like, they are all supposed to be friendly to you. Because they can't attack you.
This is cool.
I'm wondering it's just because of like maybe my Chrome's not working properly or something like that. Maybe I need to use a different browser.
I feel like Chrome would be the best browser.
Yeah, Chrome would be fine with this, I think.
Yeah, I'm using Chrome for mine.
No, I'm saying I think my one might be bugged out.
Oh. Yeah, I guess you can try a different one.
Let's try that. Because yeah, it's still very laggy. I changed the frame rate down to 30. Oh.
Alright, I think everybody's friendly. Except for this guy. Friendly. I didn't even realize that there was a little border. That's amazing.
You can also target it. It's interesting. You can click and target.
Whoops.
Whoa.
Oof.
Yeah.
I was trying to see if I changed it.
That's cool. It's like Club Penguin.
Oh no. Oh.
You can make it very immersive.
You could.
I'm gonna let the chat see what's happening here.
Sorry, can we go over again how to change the name? I'm confused.
I don't know how to change your username. Oh, you know what? I could probably do it. Hold on.
Okay, I think that's the best I'm gonna get.
Username
How do I do a roll?
/roll
Okay.
1d10.
Okay, so it's just the other one.
I'm gonna see if I can't change your guys' names in the thing.
Yeah, it looks like you have to change it from the player management menu.
Weird.
Is my baby trying to come in
audio.
here?
Player.
Okay. Yeah, here we go. Hemlock. I don't know how a Fane and all you did it, but I'm just gonna move it in here. Aw, I hear my baby crying and it makes me feel weird. This, and then, okay.
Purchase for mimic.
Okay.
Oh.
Did it work?
It booted me out of the game.
Oh, okay. So you have to relog in
I'm here.
with your new
Oh
character.
yeah, I see. Okay, because I think it changed.
I changed your name from I just changed it so that
see.
it should.
I'm not sure if you misspelled my name or if I just don't see myself here.
Oh, I see it now.
Korath?
Mine's
Yeah,
I see it's right under Hemlock.
that's misspelled.
I did. I misspelled it.
Yeah.
Okay.
KO. I'll just deem it to you right now.
Okay. And then I'll fix it before the next session.
Okay.
And Elfane's still the same name.
Oh.
Really? I see it as
Oh.
Elephane and then Cora on
Okay.
mine.
Oh, I forgot to
I don't
change it
see
to
it that way,
Cora.
but it'll catch up.
We're not talking about Zoom. We're talking about the game. I forgot. Elephant is such a pretty name. I forgot that that's not your character's name.
Thanks.
Okay.
It was a character's name in World of Warcraft that I made.
There you go. All right. I'll make sure to update that soon. I don't want to keep. It's taken us a while to fix all this. All right. So it looks like Cora.
No, I'm still JTC.
Weird.
That's weird.
All right. I will figure this out. I'm gonna make a note of that. Fix chat names. How did you do it? No, man. You're the only one who.
What?
How did you make your chat name No Man? Or not No Man, but Hemlock instead?
Just, gotta be out here doing my best. Every day I try. I also lost my character token. I've just been button smashing this entire time. I
There
don't know
you
what's
go.
happening. But I do know when I logged in, like when I selected my player name, it was Hemlock. It wasn't No Man.
Oh, maybe it was because you imported your character.
It gets Hemlocker every time I reboot the game.
What if now I
Like,
have
more
2
things get
player
moved to me
tokens?
it's Hemlock.
Oh, because I accidentally did that.
I love it.
See, okay.
No
See,
Man is
now-
dead. There is only Hemlock.
See, now everyone has their character name in brackets next to their character name, except for Elephane.
I see it on mine that I have that.
Okay. Maybe I just need to reload it.
Okay.
It doesn't
Reload,
matter, though.
maybe?
We're gonna fix.
I reloaded it and it hasn't fixed it for me either, so I don't know.
The only one that doesn't have one next to it is Yudling
Yeah.
for me.
Yeah. That's me. Yeah.
Let me.
But I see Elephane with a name next to him, and then Hemlock, so on and so forth.
Right, that's because Scarlet has changed all the usernames to be our character names, except
Yeah.
for Elophane's at the moment.
Yeah, but it's still not
that's why.
doing what I wanted to do. Don't know why. We'll figure it out. I'll look that up. I will search for that. So, it looks like the ones who have been captive the longest are Hemlock and Yudling. You've been here for 8 days. And you have been subjected to the cruelty of the Drow. You have met Priestess Ilvara many times. You have been whipped by her scourge many times. Hemlock, why don't you go ahead and describe your character?
So, from the outside, as you see her, is a 2-foot fairy, but is a Luna Moth fairy who resides primarily in the Underdark. So I think on first impression, just the sort of iridescence and little fey magic energy might lead someone to believe that she's cute. And definitely not a poisoner.
Definitely an innocent fae, because those exist.
Definitely just an innocent little fairy.
Those are real. All right. Yudling, would you please describe your character?
Yeah, Yudling is he's either a very, very unfortunate 60-year-old human male or a very, very in good shape 80-year-old human male. It's hard to tell. He scoots around. He looks very frail. He's very angry and very upset, and is trying to help other people when possible. He's pretty much no one really wants to approach him, but he'll do anything with bandages or so forth. As far as clothing, he's just got the same slave rags that pretty much everybody else has.
That's right. You are both wearing nothing but a dirty sackcloth, and you also have iron chains around your throat, and your hands have been shackled with short chains to your belt. So you are actually restrained, though you are still able to move. And you do have the restrained condition, which I'll pull up what that is. But in the meantime, since you've been here, you have been planning your escape. You do not plan on staying slaves to the Drow. You know that you are waiting for a patrol to come and basically take you the rest of the way to the Drow capital city, where you will live out your days as a slave. You don't know when it'll be here. It could be in a day, it could be in 10 days, it could be in a month. All you know is you are waiting for that ultimate fate. And as you've been at this outpost, you've been subjected to menial tasks and hard labor about a third of the day. And during this time, you've been planning your escape, and I need both of you to roll a d20. Hemlock and Yudling.
I critically fail.
All right.
I didn't do much better.
First roll of the game.
Starting
So,
off right.
since
You have inspiration.
you do have
Yeah.
inspiration, you could re-roll that
Ooh.
if you want to.
I might actually do that. I just don't want my first roll of this campaign to be a critical failure. That's a bad omen.
That is a
Yeah,
bad
It's usually
your
my
first
rolls
roll
that
as
are
a
critical
player.
fails.
I rolled a 2.
It's not a critical
Well, you
failure.
doubled it.
You know what?
You doubled it at least.
That
Progress.
too
Progress.
actually changed everything. That single bump changed everything. I have a table here. So since you've been working throughout the camp of Velkenvelv, you've managed to swipe a single gold coin. So you may add that to your inventory. I keep on calling you Ludwig, and I know that's not right. It's Yudling.
You can just call him Dr. Howard.
Dr. Howard. Oh, that's so much easier. Dr. Howard, you've actually befriended a little tiny living spider about the size of a tarantula. I'm hoping that this is in the compendium so I can just give it to you. Aha, it is. So you've made friends with this tiny little spider.
Great, I got a spider in my inventory. We're gonna win.
You're going to actually get control. I'm going to give you this character sheet.
Okay.
So there you go. This token, tell me if you can move him.
Okay, let's see.
Do you see the little spider? He's on the map.
Don't see him yet.
It's right here.
Here, let me put him back down. Boop.
Oh yeah, I see him now.
Can
Yeah.
you use him?
I cannot move him yet.
All right, let me make sure.
Wait a minute.
Oh, how do you do that? Oh.
Measure.
Token name, represented actor. Would you like to name your spider so it makes it easier so I can tell the difference between the spider?
I will name him Id.
ID?
ID.
Okay. Id the spider is now in your possession. Just kind of hangs out with you. You probably gave him some food. You have, being Dr. Howard, you are an empathetic soul and you help creatures. And you're actually also, you specialize in the care of animals. So you know how to handle this little spider. And he's been hanging out with you. And kind of just hangs out on your shoulder, hides in your slave robes when you're out working. It's become kind of like a bit of solace to you in this very, very lonely time. All right. So Hemlock and Dr. Howard arrived, and the very next day, dragged in chains, a giant yet very shy furbolg was thrown into the slave pens. Lucius, would you please describe your character?
As the prisoners in the cell kind of look upon Lucius, they see this 10-foot-and-a-half tall, half giant, just kind of darting glances at different creatures in the room. But as soon as they make eye contact, you see him kind of avert his eyes. And you can tell he's kind of like really nervous about all these different kind of characters around him. And it looks like he's more familiar with a different type of specimen and creature that he usually hangs out with.
And what kind of creature is that?
The animals of the forest.
I see. So you are very, very uncomfortable here with all of these humanoids.
Yes.
Now I need you to roll a d20 for me, please. All right. Now, as you have been subjected to the hard labor, they have been really utilizing your brute strength and making you work back-breaking work. But in the time that you've been here, you have managed to swipe a rusted iron bar, and you can actually use this as a club. So you've been able to sneak this, kind of like hide it away in your rags and bring it back with you into the slave pens. But you have to be careful. If anybody were to catch you with this, they would confiscate it. So for the most part, you're going to be hiding this. And I'm actually going to drop one into your inventory. Da, 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 da. If I can find my items. There we go.
Do you have my tetanus shot?
Probably not. So it's going to say club in your inventory now. I'll change it to say metal bar, but it's statistically it'll be the same. Now you are restrained, so you're going to be clumsy with this, but you do have this and you're keeping it hidden. If you want to equip it, it might be a little bit more obvious, and then there is a chance that they will take it away from you. So for now, you just kind of keep that very, very carefully. A few days go by. You are still all working very hard. The three of you have seen each other now and kind of quietly regard each other. But a few days pass, and a very strange thing happens. You see the gate open, and inside is thrown, very roughly, a young female drow. And yet she is treated with the same harshness and contempt as the rest of the captives. Yazlia, describe yourself.
I'm a drow that came from a colony of...
Don't go into all of your story, just what do they see?
Oh, sorry. See a drow who is in rags and very... I'm sorry, I didn't pick this part through. I was trying to fix up the rendering issue that I've got, so I wasn't paying 100% attention. But yeah, just a smallish drow that has been thrown in, looks to be badly mistreated, and maybe a bit injured as well.
All right. This drow looks...
Sorry.
You're fine. This drow looks very terrified and shy and scared, and has a different sort of energy than the other drow you have encountered in your time of captivity. But you find it very strange that one of their own would be thrown in here, for you know drow in general are very elitist, they are very superior, they believe themselves to be the most superior of races, that even the lowest of drow is still of a higher status than the highest of any other creature. So it is very strange to see another drow thrown in, and you assume that this drow must have committed some great offense to her fellow kinsmen. But this drow seems a bit adverse to speaking about it, and rather just very afraid, for this is a terrible situation. Pradix, please roll a d20. All right. Now, as most of you know, drow are very in tune with spiders, for their deity is the spider queen Lolth. And you too have made a little spider companion. So I would like for you to pick a name for your new little spider friend. We're gonna have
I'm worse at picking names.
Well, what do you think you would come up with? It's okay. If you're bad at names, then the name that you might have selected would probably be very simple and...
I don't know. At all. If I was in real life to have a friend spider, be get the hell away from me.
GTFO.
Yeah.
Good foe.
All right.
Little baby good foe.
Let's call him Git Git.
Okay.
Git Git is now your spider. Id.
Everyone gets a spider.
Let me make sure. Oh, that's
Oh,
why.
you got a coin.
Yeah, we're having a spider party up in
Right
here.
for a spider.
You didn't bring your
Oops.
spiders to the spider party?
That was
Out
not...
of character, I hate spiders.
I hate them too.
So do I. I'm sorry I went out of character.
Hold on. Let me
Uh-oh.
make sure that it is correct. Id.
Hemlock loves spiders.
I assumed.
This might be a distractionary question, but is there a way to rotate the tile so I can like face a
Yes.
different direction?
Hold when your tile selected, hold shift and do your mouse scroll.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, you can twist you around. Okay, so we've got Git Git and Id, two little spiders. All right.
Okay. I don't see Get at all.
Oh, you don't?
Eh.
Here. There.
I do not see him either.
Oh, he's right here.
There's
Oh,
Git
there's-
Git.
Right. Is there a way to
right-
ping like in Roll20?
I don't know.
No, there isn't.
There's
You
Ah.
can target though. You can like click to target.
Is it this
something.
one? I'm
See,
assuming you can see my
yeah,
pointer.
so you
Something
can
else.
right click on something and you'll see a bunch of little options. So that's one of them. You know what? I'm going to make it so you can mouse over and see their names.
Oh, I meant to
You can
ask
also
you.
double
Did you want the Did you want the map screen to be seen on stream yet?
I have been kind of popping it on and off.
Okay, okay.
I just while you're speaking and stuff wanted them to see. So there's Git Git. Where is Id?
He's right underneath me. I'm actually in the same square as him because he's like a tiny creature or a small creature.
Oh, lovely.
So I'm literally standing on top of him.
Okay, I'm trying to find you. There's so many of you. This is like crazy. Okay, you're on top of him. There he is. I'm gonna actually make it so you can see his little name.
If you right
How
click
do you
your
move
character.
the camera?
Oh, never mind.
Right click and drag.
Okay. Sorry, usually I'd figure this all out, but yeah, I need to
No,
look
that's
at other
fine.
browsers next time. So
Don't worry. That's part of the reason we're having this. I know we're like in the campaign, but I do consider this a session 0. All right. So, Yazlia and Git Git have been reluctantly laboring for the drow. They are particularly cruel to you. They are particularly cruel, especially Priestess Ilvara. She is a priestess of Loth, and you have offended Loth. And she is particularly cruel and will use her scourge against you. Seems to pick on you a little bit more than everyone else. Really just singles you out and just makes you feel terrible. All of the drow basically treat you with miscontempt. The next day after Yazlia's arrival, a very strange creature gets thrown into the slave pen with you. Cora, would you be so kind as to describe yourself?
So you would see Cora get thrown in there. She's pretty small. She's only 5 feet. She weighs like 95 pounds. She's pretty young, female. She would make the sound of the chains rattling to show her discontent of being restrained. And I think looking at her, you could tell that she's, not too unfamiliar with the darkness. She's not very intimidating looking. She has kind eyes.
She is a Kenku, for those of you who did not.
Yes, she's a Kenku, a bird, a crow-like humanoid. And yeah, that's what you would see. She's pretty, has a pretty positive personality despite some of the darkness of her past, which I won't spoil.
Lovely. So would you say that Cora has been fairly outgoing with the other prisoners or keeping to herself?
She's probably, just kind of, That's a good question. I'm trying to think at first. She's not very trusting initially. Like she kind of hopes for the best but prepares for the worst. But she does warm up pretty quickly to people, and she responds really well to gifts.
That's good to know. Now, will you please roll me a d20? Let's see if you also get a spider.
And when you see
13.
this
13.
Kenku get thrown in, you'll see like Lucius kind of like take a real big notice to them because it's like a giant bird. He's just kind of fascinated.
So you're sitting there observing this crow humanoid. Cora, how do you feel about this enormous furbolg kind of staring, who's been pretty quiet and shy and keeping to himself, but seems to give you a bit of a notice?
Cora, name Cora.
Like, just see him kind of like.
You hear in the shadows, keep it down. And
Sorry.
She whispers quieter. Keep it down.
I'm so happy we have a Kenku. You are a joy. And in your work, in your chores, they've been having you work in the kitchens and cleaning out the chamber pots, which is the only comfort you are given in the slave pens, is a chamber pot you may use and 1 bowl a day of a mushroom broth. You've been able to snatch a 5-foot-long strand of silk rope.
Okay.
So I'm going to drop that into your inventory. This is gonna say 50 feet, but it's not. It's 5 feet. Actually, I can just edit that right now. 5 feet. There. Perfect. And so it'll weigh less. There you go. So you found a little piece of silk rope. 2 days pass. And you see, those of you who are prisoners, you are just planning your escape, huddled in the darkness. Those of you who do not have dark vision, huddled as close to these dimly lit lanterns as possible for a little bit of light.
Oh, I'm not sure if I'm getting dark vision.
I haven't added any of your features yet, so I'll give you some
Okay,
dark
yep.
vision because it makes sense for you to have dark vision. You see 2 strange humanoids being escorted into the slave pens. It seems they know each other. Korath, why don't you start? Describe what they see when you enter.
So, one of the 2 humanoids is much, much smaller than the other. You would guess at most 5'7", maybe 5'6". He appears to be very young. You'd question if he was old enough to drink legally. He has very long white hair that would normally look very luscious and very glowing, but that reaches down to his waist, but it's tattered and maybe torn in some places, looks very dirty. He has very dark gray ashen skin. You might mistake him for an elf if you were just to give him a cursory glance, but at closer inspection, you see he has a little tail kind of swishing behind him and a row of sharp teeth that elven people normally wouldn't have, as well as pitch black eyes with no pupil, which gives him away as a tiefling. Currently, he is clutched to this larger creature. You can hear quiet sobs come from him as he shakes violently. And as the days go on, he eventually quiets down, but you do hear the occasional kind of hiccup or sniffle.
Oh, now.
And then, I don't know, I can just throw this in characters, right, Scarlett? I actually have a picture. If I'll just throw this in character.
You can actually, put it in characters, and then I can update not your token, but your character sheet's portrait, and so we can have a picture. And I'll actually pull that up for the chat to see.
And his name is Kothar.
Kothar. Do I
Yes.
have it spelled right in your character sheet at least? Yeah, it is.
I think so.
There you go. My bad. All right, let's see. We have some character art. Wonderful. I am going to... VIP. Thank you so much for giving King of What a sub to the channel. I appreciate that. Hang on. Okay. I want you guys to see. This is Kothar. And he looks very, very, very scared.
Oh, baby.
Terrified.
Sweet little angel.
I know. He's a sweet boy. Not cool. Is it not cool? Nay cool? Would you describe yourself? We can't hear you.
You're muted.
What?
Yeah, that's me. Sorry.
There you go.
Yes. I had to dig out the Discord window. Anyway, so the larger humanoid you guys can see sort of holding on to Kothar. At first glance, if you look at his upper body, he looks fairly normal. He looks like a human almost. But then if you follow down his limbs, he seems to have like clawed hands and feet. You might notice a little bit of like the shimmer of scales on his skin. Sometimes you can kind of see it around his neck, but he tries to it's sort of obscured with the shackles and the collar. He is towering over him at 6'2", but he's rather soft-spoken as he talks quietly to Kothar, sort of comforting him, and kind of looks around while he's speaking, sort of protectively, kind of as a guardian, looking around to make sure that no one else will hurt him at this point.
Thank you. Real quick, DJ Jeremy, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome, everybody. We are in our first session for Out of the Abyss, so strap in, get buckled in. Everyone, DM Jeremy is someone I met on TikTok. He will be appearing in my Bloodborne campaign next month. And I'm really happy to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. All right. I need both of you, Nat Cool and Korath. Please roll a d20.
And Cora, you said?
Korath.
Korath.
Kothar. I'm so sorry. Guys, it's going to take me a sec to get it all correct. Kothar. I think I spelled it down. I wrote it down here wrong. Kothar. Wait. Which one is it? Kothar or Korath?
Kothar.
Kothar. Okay.
K-O-T-H-A-R.
Okay. I got it.
You have a Korra and a Kothar.
I know. Okay, so not cool. You also found a strip of silk rope, 5 feet long. And Kothar, you managed to swipe a gold coin from a table when some drow were gambling. So you have 1 gold coin. Not cool. You have, I'm going to put that rope in your inventory. Was it Cora that had a rope? Okay, I'm going to copy that over. There you go. All right. We have the group together. But you are not alone. There are several beings in here. You see a number of creatures. You see... I guess we'll just go down the list. Over here. Do you see this if I target him? Oh, shoot.
Yes, I see Game Master.
Do you see this guy here?
Yes.
Yes.
This lovely little creature is Bupido. He does not speak common, he only speaks undercommon. But he seems strangely friendly. In the party, who here has been to the Underdark before? So
I've been pretty close to it.
So yes, so you would be familiar, Cora would be familiar, Hemlock would be familiar, Yazlia would be familiar, Dr. Howard. You all recognize this being as a Darrow, which is closely related to the deep dwarves. Deep dwarves, or Durgar, are dwarves that dwell in the Underdark, and Darrow are cousins of theirs. Irrevocably insane. They are kind of lesser citizens. They don't have any civilization of their own, and they typically live in Durgar society. This particular Darrow is strange because he's friendly, and he seems eager to befriend anyone who will speak to him. He will speak to anyone who does speak Undercommon. And he'll give little smiles and kind of like rub his hands. Yes, to anybody who doesn't understand him, but he seems to have a strange, he has a keener mind. He's, those of you who know Darrow are almost surprised by how sane he appears. Though those of you who have never seen a Darrow before just see this frightening creature that's all smiles and eager to help. Over here, you see a hulking beast. Most of the other prisoners give him a wide berth. He is a Quaggoth. A Quaggoth you've all been seeing a lot of, for a lot of them have been patrolling this outpost. They are servants of the Drow. They are humanoids, medium-sized, that kind of, they're very strong, brawny, very stupid, aggressive. They have thick matted fur and flat faces. And they are very aggressive. And everyone is kind of keeping their distance from this Quaggoth. Though he seems to be just kind of sitting there quietly to himself. Doesn't seem to be of an aggressive mannerism. Those of you who know Quaggoths and those of you who have been in the slave pens long enough to be harrowed by the Quaggoths might be a little wary around him. So everyone's been kind of keeping their distance. Over here, we have a dwarf. She actually speaks common. She's quite afraid, though tries to be optimistic. She too seems like she would love to escape the slave pens. She was a scout from Gauntlgur, and she is eager to be friendly with any other of the prisoners that are from the surface, though she is quite terrified and sour towards any of the dark, deep races. Anyone who comes from the Underdark, she is very wary of and keeps her distance, including the Darrow, including the Drow. Here, well, let's see if I can find him. There he is. Here you see a deep gnome. A deep... Yes?
I can't see it because it's in the dark for me.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
You see a little deep gnome come forward. This little gnome, surprisingly, is quite fluent in Common, which is not very typical. He's pretty friendly. He'll talk to you. He also loves to make bets, and as you find yourself doing hard labor, and if he tends to be in your group, he likes to make little bets with his fellow prisoners. I bet you that you can't sneak past that guard without him catching you. I'll bet you 1 gold coin. He loves to bet and gamble. And surprisingly, he'll keep his word. If he owes money, he's very good at keeping track of what he is owed and if you owe him, and he keeps it all up here in his mind. So if he is in debt to you, he promises that once you're all out of there, he will pay you back. But he also expects the same from you if you are losing bets to him. Let's see. Here, pacing back and forth, stressed out and angry, is an orc. He speaks broken common, but not much. He specifically seems to be throwing very evil glances at the dwarf woman. But he has been pacing, he is stressed out and angry, and he wants to leave. He won't start any fights, because anytime any kind of commotion happens in the slave pens, the drow come in and break things up. But he is aggressive and he is very strong. Though he will not openly fight you. He will attempt to speak to you if you approach him. Hiding in the corner, keeping his distance from everyone else, is another drow. A male drow, hunched over, brooding. You don't know why he is here or what he did, but he seems resigned to his fate. He looks at all of the other prisoners like they are lesser, for he is a drow, and you are all inferior beings. You don't know what he did, and he won't talk to you unless he has to, unless you can persuade him to speak. Over here, you see a creature that those of you from the Underdark might have never seen before. He looks like a fish, a humanoid fish. Those of you who have been to the Underdark before or from the Underdark know him as a Kuatoa, strange religious beings that live in the Dark Lake. Though this Kuatoa seems quite friendly, friendlier than you would imagine, and he seems very well-spoken. He calls himself enlightened and awakened, and has sworn a life of pacifism and non-violence, very different from his other Kuatoa relatives. He's very pleasant and will speak to anybody who wishes conversation, though he only speaks under common. And last but not least, you see a very strange creature. It looks like a little miniature mushroom, huddled against the wall, quivering and shaking in fear. Those of you who are from the Underdark know this as a myconid, one of the fungi folk. This myconid looks terrified and stays pressed up against the wall, fearful, and hides in the darkness. These are your fellow prisoners, these who you've been trapped with and working with. You're free to talk amongst each other and talk with these prisoners, but you do all know that your goal is to escape this hell. You do not want to spend your days as a drow slave. So it is up to you to find out as much information as you can about your captors, about where you are, Velkenvelv, the outpost that you're at, and how to escape. These prisoners also want to escape and will be willing to help you, as long as they too have a chance at freedom. And the floor is yours.
I'd like to speak with the ones who only speak Undercommon. Since I do speak Undercommon, like the Darrow, just find out what their names are.
All right. Now these, there's two more I forgot to mention. Oh ho ho. Two more. Over here, we have two deep gnomes that look like twins, a brother and a sister. They stay together for the most part, one a little more chatty than the other, and they also look terrified, afraid, and stressed out, and they are very nervous to speak and a bit shy to speak to anybody. So apologies, I forgot about them. All right, so would you like to begin? You want to talk to the Darrows? Not all of these, they haven't really become friends with each other yet, so you will have to go kind of to each one and get to know them.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to check people for injuries as they come in. I don't know how much we're actually allowed to talk while either working or resting, but Just kind of just off the top, I just want to go over to him and just be like, "What's your name? And is there anything wrong with you?"
You approach this little Darrow. He's kind of like rubbing his hands. Yes, yes. Leave we must. We must leave. It is our destiny to leave. Oh, one from above the world. Hello.
Yeah, we all might want to leave and not cause any trouble in the meantime. What's your name, friend?
Oh, this one is called Bupido. Yes, Bupido, nice. Nice, Bupido.
All right, you doing okay there, Boopy? You got any injuries that might need to be looked at?
He looks around at himself. This one thinks he is quite all right for now. Is Overworlder doctor?
Yeah, sure, whatever. They're all the same. Horses, gnomes, the basic internals. It's fine. I can figure it out. Just if you see anything, talk to me. Don't cause any trouble until I
No
ask you
trouble.
to.
No trouble. Bupido, no trouble. Bupido, friend of Overling. Friend of Underling.
Okay, Boopy, great. Yeah, friends. We're big friends now.
He
All right,
smiles.
I'm gonna go over here. Let somebody else do their thing.
All right, does anybody else want to make an attempt at communication? We'll just kind of like rotate around so everybody has a chance.
I do have a question.
Yes.
As someone who's lived in the Underdark the whole of her life, would my character be able to speak normal common or just undercommon?
No, you only speak Undercommon and Elvish.
Okay, I thought so.
So there's going to be some cross-translating here.
Can I? So Hemlock has been in the Underdark studying mushrooms and the myconids for quite a while. So she is instantly going to go over to the myconid and try to be very quiet and say, I'd like to speak with you.
It kind of shudders. And as it does, little spores start to leave its little body. And hold on, I gotta make a little thing. How do I make a perfectly square box?
Are the spores bioluminescent?
They are not.
Okay.
But how do I grab this? I am still learning how to do this. Nope. How do I grab that? Oh, I made it weird. Okay. It should be more like this. So the spores kind of fill in the immediate area, affecting everyone who is right around here. So if you imagine you would have been kind of chilling on this side of the cave, then you can consider yourself in this. It's up to you. But Hemlock is definitely affected. These spores fill your nostrils. And as you do, you suddenly hear a little voice in your head. Hello? And you realize that you are now able to telepathically speak to this little mushroom. In fact, everybody who is affected by these spores can telepathically speak to each other no matter what language they are speaking.
Where is the mushroom?
Over here in the corner, right here. Here, I'll make this simple. I'll put him up here and I'll let y'all kind of benefit from this.
So Hemlock is very familiar with rapport spores.
You know rapport spores.
She was just like waiting for this. She's like, finally,
I can talk to the other people. I was getting shushed so much.
and then immediately I'm like,
Hello, little one. Where are you from? How did you get here?
Hello, my name is Stool. I'm from Neverlight Grove. And they took me, and I just want to go home.
I would love to get you back to Neverlight Grove. I've been trying to come up with a way to escape, but these guards always seem to catch me, and I've got this iron. I can't even fly.
Yeah. They're really mean, and it's really hard to get out. I know there's a lot of them here. There's at least 15 drow, and even more spiders, and even more quaggoths. They're so scary.
I think it would really help if we could work together. And since you can help us communicate telepathically, that would be great.
I can do that. You'll be able to talk to the others too.
Thank you, Stool.
What's your name?
My name's Hemlock.
Hello, Hemlock. I'm Stool. As you're speaking to this, Myconid, you realize from the tone of their voice and their vocabulary and their mannerism that it is very young. And to Myconid standards, this is basically the equivalent of a 7 or 8-year-old child.
So yeah, so Hemlock is actually probably the same height as the Myconid, probably both about just over. I mean,
Yes,
just
my
judging from the small-
Stool looks like just like a mushroom, like a little
Okay.
mushroom. Like you don't really see a face. It's just a little mushroom. In fact, I have a picture. I have a picture of him right in the book.
Little baby boy.
It's
Oh,
literally just a little mushroom. He hasn't developed into the more
Aw.
humanoid. Yeah, and this
She's
Mike
treating him like a child, even though he's like, almost as big as she is at least.
But mentally, Stool is a child. It is a child Myconid. And this child is terrified and afraid, but is more than happy to use the spores. In fact, as you speak, those spores kind of seep in. And I'm going to say that everybody in the slave pens is now under its effects. Just, you're now able all to speak to each other without the language barrier.
So Hemlock will be like,
Don't be alarmed, everyone. We can now speak telepathically. So I think we can work together.
Who?
and she like just waves. Like,
Hello.
Get out of my brain!
This effect
I also
lasts...
can't see you because I can't see in the dark.
Othar
and I
kind of
think-
tugs on the sleeve of
This effect
Nicole
will
and
last for
points in the
10
direction.
minutes. So you have 10 minutes to talk before they wear off.
Kothar tugs on the sleeve of Nicole and points in the direction of Hemlock, and he just whispers, "Over there. The small one."
There are many
I am next to a
small
lamp.
ones. Okay.
You hear Stool's little voice. Those of you who cannot see in the darkness should stay by the lanterns.
so now that we're telepathically connected, who do we want to talk to?
Yeah, who wants to talk?
Can I talk to my spider?
Your spider, you can, though. I think
We only have 10 minutes, and we're gonna spend it RPing you and a spider.
I'm down.
This spider has got the intelligence of 1, which means he's not awakened. He's an animal. It's a beast. So he or she, I don't know if it's a female spider or a male spider, but this spider won't be able to really communicate with you. If you look into its brain, you just hear food, bugs, food, bugs, food. But it's not really
Same
language.
feels, brother.
Taps you. Food.
I would like to look over at the ones that look more intelligent than intelligence of 1, and kind of psychically, reach out to them. It's like,
So who are you going to read? So the way I'm going to say these work, it's not going to be like an open forum where everyone hears everyone's thoughts. You are having to target somebody to speak to them in their mind. So it's kind of like having a conversation. So who are you reaching out to?
I will reach out to Kothar.
The Kothar.
Tiefling.
The tiefling. Kothar.
Tiefling. He looks. Is that a he? Kothar.
Yeah.
Is that correct? You look. Not as stupid. Do you have any ideas? They brought you in. We got to get it out of here. We have a lot of resources here. I mean, look how many people are in here. All this together. You got any ideas, Kothar?
He kind of stutters and looks around, and he says, "I don't know. Do we have any magic casters around?"
I thought you were the caster. I thought you had magic. You're a tiefling. What do you do?
I'm a cleric.
I'll move to somebody else, but everybody else should go next.
You just go, oh, and I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Wow.
Cleric, boo. Next.
That kind of healing is cheating, and I don't like it.
Cheating? What? He like kind of perks up, and he kind of narrows his eyes at you and says, "Healing from magic is not cheating, especially when it's from Tamara."
Just gonna talk to my spider.
We have some healer drama.
Healer on healer PvP.
A lot of real skill
it.
goes into that.
I heal better than you.
I love it. Actually, I love this. We have like a hands-on physical healer and a magical healer.
Kothar looks at Nicole and whispers, "What does he mean by cheating?"
I don't. Was someone talking to you?
Kothar realizes that Nicole couldn't hear him and quickly fills him in on what happened, and gestures to the human.
I mean, I guess it's considered cheating because he can't do the same.
Oh, so he's jealous.
I guess.
Kothar kind of like giggles a little bit. But
Did he say that you look smart? Is there a reason why he's not talking to me?
Kothar just kind of coyly looks up and says, "I guess I look smarter than you."
All right, who else is talking?
Aura would like to approach. Is it Lucius?
Yes.
Okay. And she says, "Friends."
You see Lucius kind of reach into his pocket and pull out some like dried berries and like try and offer it to the Kenku. It's kind of like
Are you magically creating these berries? Where are you getting these berries from?
would I have been able to prepare them from like the food they've given us and kind of like stash them away into my pocket?
So the items that you were able to snatch was that crowbar, and you absolutely would not have had access to dried berries. You would have no food in here except for the mushroom broth that you are given once a day.
That could be still soon.
Stool goes,
Alright.
"No, I don't want to be a soup."
Lucius will try and speak to her in like bird speak, but he has the ability to speak to beasts and plants, but he can't really understand them back. Even though,
So is Lucius assuming that Cora is not a humanoid, but rather just an animal?
Yes, that's mimicking human sounds because he's worked with animals.
So Cora probably would not understand what you are saying to her because she is a humanoid, but it's cute that so this is gonna be an interesting interaction between you two.
Yes.
Cora might be a little offended.
I think she. Okay. And so she kind of like giggles and then just repeats what you said back to her, like in the same way that I don't understand and like you would not be able to understand. But she smiles like really proudly. Like, I did it.
I see. Very interesting.
And then she says, friends have to escape. It is our fate to escape.
Ah, yes. Yes. I too would like to escape this prison. I've been here. They work me hard. I do not trust these other beings. They seem shady. But you are bird friends.
Friends. Bird friends. Cora.
With that, he kind of like flashes the rusty piece of pipe that he has tucked away in his big slave garments
right.
and kind of shows them to Cora.
Is it reflective?
It is made of metal, so it would be kind of shiny.
Okay, so like her eyes get really wide and she tilts her head and she kind of pecks at it a little bit. But then she understands what you're trying to communicate and she shows you her little piece of silk rope that she has snatched or hidden under her wing as well.
That could be useful.
Friends. And then she sits down beside him.
I'm looking for a little bar icon to change it to, but it's kind of lagging, so I'll do that later. All right, so we have Lucius and Cora are now sitting next to each other. Lucius, are you going to introduce yourself?
Yes. My name is Lucius. I am a hunter and a lover of animals, of the great forest and the Feywilds. I was brought here as a prisoner for my strength, I suppose.
All right.
Cora would say, so she's already introduced herself. She would mimic in his tone, like that she's a hunter as well.
Ah, yes. Birds of a feather, as they say.
She giggles. Because she's a bird.
Thank you for elaborating.
And she gets it, yeah.
She gets it. She's smarter. She's smarter than...
She's smarter than she's able to communicate. She's very intelligent.
All right. What is Yaslia doing? We haven't heard much from you.
Still very shy and not sure who to communicate with at all. So just basically sitting back and like
keeping to
afraid
yourself.
of everyone. Yeah, I think that would be the most in character thing.
All right, you're not going to try.
Othar is actually going to reach out to Yaslia, seeing her sit alone, and he'll say, "Are you with them?" As he kind of points towards the drow guards, or like gestures towards the drow guards.
Is this telepathically or?
Yeah, telepathically.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
Why not? Did something
Because
happen?
I'm not from here.
Where are you from then?
A different group of drow who are not arseholes.
Oh. You can call me Kothar.
I'm Aslan. And yeah, I want to get out of here as much as possible.
What did the drow speak?
Undercommon.
They do speak Undercommon and they speak Elvish. So if you don't want telepathically, it doesn't matter. But if I believe Kothar, you do speak Elvish, do you not?
No, I do not.
Oh,
no.
Oh, I thought you were half Elvish.
No, I'm not.
Okay, never mind. Who speaks Elvish?
I just look Elvish.
Okay, so you could not cool. You know that drow speak Undercommon, but they actually have been speaking to each other in Elvish. They only seem to speak Undercommon when talking to lesser races. So those of you who know Elvish have actually been able to understand a lot of what the drow say.
But Kothar will continue. Do you understand what the other drow say, then?
Yes, I do.
Do you know of anything that could help us? I don't understand.
I haven't heard anything. I think they're trying to. They know I can understand them, so they're kind of not saying stuff around me.
Let me see. I will tell you what you do know and what you've gleaned. I'm just trying to look. There's a word that I can't pronounce, so I'm trying to find it written out so I can. Drow words are hard.
If you say something gibberish, we don't know anyway, so it's fine, right?
So, but this is a word that we're going to use a lot. So, did you want to call yourself Yaslin instead of Yazlia? Because I think Yaslin is really cute.
Guys, yeah, sure.
Okay, so we're gonna call you Yaslin. I like that. Yaslin, you have overheard that they intend to bring you to Menzo Berenzin, which is the capital city of the Drow, the city of spiders. And you happen to know off the top of your head that you are a pretty long ways away from there. It is quite far. And you have heard that a caravan is on its way to Velkenvelv, where you are at now, to carry you deep the opposite direction of which that you want to go. So that you do know. And you can tell people that.
Out of character, I should also say, I think maybe the heat's getting to my computer. That could be why it's lagging so much, because it's even starting to lag out in here as well.
Oh,
so,
no.
We got the aircon on now, so hopefully they'll fix it.
Okay.
Pretty hot day. But yeah, back in character, I have overheard that we are getting moved to the Drow capital, which we're waiting for transport, which is pretty far in the Underdark.
I'm going to type this word out.
We're in the Underdark? And he kind of like looks around as if finally realizing where he is. Well,
yes.
If you hear anything else, tell him. And he kind of like nudges Nakul. He's nice. And then
she's one of them, though.
She says that she's not. I don't know. I think we can
How
trust
can
her.
you believe that?
Just look at her. She looks scared.
What about
Like I
that
did.
one? And Nakul sort of points at the male drow that's still off on the side by himself.
He's just kind of sulking to himself, shooting glances at others, looking curiously at Yaslin, but still kind of like distrusting.
I don't know. I haven't talked to him. But then he turns back to Yaslin, telepathically, I guess, and says, well, if this ever stops and we can't talk to him. I think he can communicate with you.
Okay.
Can I ask if I know what the little things that other people have found, such as the the 5-foot thread and so forth?
If they have chosen to share that with you, I will leave that to the discretion of everyone else.
Laura has only shown her thread to Lucius, or rope to Lucius.
In my rusty bar, I've only shown to Cora.
Nakul has not.
Nor has Kothar.
Well, I want to speak to the group telepathically. I want to say, well, I know you're all scared, frightened. You probably should be. We're on our way to our deaths. And some of us won't make it, and most of us won't. I'm looking at a lot of people here, but if you guys want to, if you guys, girls, Mike and Ed's want to get on out of here, and we gotta, I don't know, I got a spider. I was sitting out there to get some keys or something. I'm not a big planner, okay? I'm not a big planning guy. But we gotta work together, and just come together as a big unit. I'm trying to give a rousing speech and not doing a very good job. But I'm just, he's just so old. He thinks he knows, what to do. So it's just like,
Will, people are in the chat are saying you're a little quiet. I have you boosted as far as it'll let me. Is there any way you can make your volume just a touch?
I can turn the gain up. I just didn't want to be too loud for everybody else.
Don't worry about being too loud. I can turn you down if you get too loud.
Okay. All right.
Wonderful. As you make this speech, the little Darrow Bupido starts kind of like bouncing. He's small. He's smaller and skinnier than a dwarf, but the same height, and kind of hunched over. And he's like, yes, this one wants to escape. And everyone can hear his voice kind of echoing in their skulls.
Yeah, okay. This is everybody. This is Boop. Boop, you ready? You gotta do something. Hey, you wanted to do some distraction when the sisters come back in here, the priestesses. I don't know. He points over to to Yaslin, the female drow, and he's like, listen, you got drow stuff you can do, right? I can't remember, like, just like drow magic or something. Let's just okay, this guy over here can summon down his god, okay, and you can make some sparks. The Darrow can go in there. This big Firbolg, he's big. I think
going to cut in and just, before we plan so much, where are we going? Does anyone know the way back to the surface?
You have a lot of NPCs that you could still talk to get information like that.
I also took the background Deep Delver, so I'm like quite familiar with that. Also, I want to say that the entire time these other conversations have been happening, I've been in the corner with Stool and just using Druidcraft to like make little mushrooms sprout around him to make him more feel at home, and just like.
So before you do
about,
that,
like,
so you try you're with Stool, and you want to make him feel better, and so you gesture in order to activate your Druidcraft. But unfortunately, you find that your magic will not activate. And as you are frustratingly trying to create some mushrooms, you hear in Undercommon. Do you speak Undercommon since you're from here?
Yes.
You hear from the corner, that's not going to do you any good, little fairy. They have magical wards all around the slave pens. Imagine being so stupid as you think that would have worked. And you see the sullen male drow prisoner in the corner, just kind of mocking your attempt under his breath.
Okay, so Hemlock's gonna kind of just like, I feel like she's gonna try and fly and then immediately forget. She's like, oh right, rattle over and be like.
In that case, I also tell the person who was talking to in my head, who I can't remember, I don't remember if he said his name or not, I can't use any magic here.
Yeah. I'm gonna talk to the grouchy boy.
Already tried.
Be like, you seem very clever. What do you know about the wards?
Well, they're there. You can't cast magic in here. They're very powerful. So any of you spellcasters in here who've got any funny ideas, I wouldn't try anything stupid. They'll feed you to the spiders. Your best bet is to wait. Bide your time, wait for the right moment.
Do you know where the wards end?
Just outside the slave pen. Magic is fine, but if they catch you casting, they'll make you regret it.
Mushroom never hurt anybody.
Mushroom? What, that little thing?
Look over at Stool and be like,
Well, he's a myconid, not a mushroom. But I was going to make a mushroom. There are mushrooms in the lamps.
He kind of shrugs, understanding, like, just, he's,
doesn't care, and I'm like very
Yeah.
offended that he's not interested in my mushrooms.
He doesn't care. He's a sad boy.
As a natural explorer of the Underdark, would I have some familiarity with how to escape?
Let me see. I know I posted what those two
It was one that I
two
chose in
things-
D&D Beyond.
Underdark experience, is that the feature?
It just says natural explorer Underdark,
Oh.
which I think is a ranger.
Yeah, let
Trait.
me read that.
Well, I do think also my character would know somewhat of the way.
So basically, you guys will be able to get to certain locations if your character would be familiar with it, and you can act as a guide, which is great news because that means you won't be lost. But yes, those of you who have, I want to see what Natural Explorer does. Some of you would know specific locations. Yaslin, you would kind of know, but since you are not a member of the Drowish Empire, you wouldn't be quite as familiar, but you'd be a little familiar. Let me pull a Korra feature. Underdark. While traveling for an hour or more, difficult terrain does not slow your group. Wow, that's really good. You can't become lost except by magical. Wow! When you are engaged in another activity, you remain alert. What? You're traveling this is the best.
Ranger OP.
When you forage, you find twice as much food. When you track creatures, you learn their exact number, size, and how long ago they passed through the area. Holy shit, this is wow. You don't even...
I understood the assignment.
Wow, you are very useful to this group. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah. So this drow just kind of like rolls his eyes at your eagerness to make little mushrooms and just kind of hugs his knees to his chest. Are you just gonna leave him alone? Hemlock.
Oh, sorry, what?
The drow's just kind of sitting there waiting for you to say something else.
Oh, so I think I like this idea of being like, but it seems like once they let us out to transport us, then we might be able to cast.
I would say yes, though waiting till they come to transport us. Mercs of Mischief, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. We were in the middle of Out of the Abyss. Say hello, everybody. All right, back to character. I'd say waiting until the transport party arrives is suicide. Once they're here, they'll have enough reinforcements. There's no hope of escape. We'll have to escape before then.
What do you know about the guards and what we're up against?
Well, I know they're lazy for one, but you have to look out.
I'm gonna like kind of like have my pull out my little gold coin. I'm like, what about easily bribe?
He kind of looks at your coin, kind of like narrows his eyes. He seems he'd be willing to share this information with you. He kind of leans in. There's about a dozen or so that I've counted. Some of them are elite, much stronger. I wouldn't take any of them on one-on-one. That would be suicide. You especially want to look out for the priestess's consort and her former consort. The two elite drow that they accompany her wherever she goes. One is her lover. One is her former lover. He seems pretty salty about it too, but he's been recently involved in a pretty bad accident, which has rendered him a little lacking in ability, so he was demoted.
How can I tell the elite guards from the lazy guards?
He just kind of shrugs.
Rippling biceps?
I suppose, yes. The elites would definitely have more rippling of biceps. Jorlin, the consort who got unconsorted, is easily recognized. He has disgusting scars all across his face, neck, and hands. Can't miss him. And sure, he's handsome and young, but extremely cocky. He loves to boast.
That could be useful.
I would like a way to try and relay this information back to the group as much as possible about specifically the information about the guards and the consorts.
Now, are you doing this telepathically, or are you speaking common to those who speak common?
Oh, I'm going to try and do it telepathically. I don't want to risk being overheard when I'm like telling them.
Spores are probably going to be running out soon. However, Stool can cast this 3 times a day. So if you ask him gently, he can expend, or it can expend another use of spores.
Is it running out or is it ran out?
Yeah, it's like you can hear it kind of like fading.
Okay. Okay, well then maybe we'll try to do some more recon before we use the spores, because we might need that later.
If you whisper, as long as you are intentionally being quiet, they shouldn't overhear you.
Okay, well I can't like be like, hey guys, we got so many guards. So I think I'm just gonna kind of do a little like,
yeah,
very hum. Also, I forgot to mention that Hemlock has insectile legs. Like she has like moth legs.
Oh.
Like little furry moth legs.
Oh.
So she's kind of just like hopping over to where people are.
Like a Muppet from Sesame Street.
Yeah.
So she can spread spores just through her legs.
Not yet.
Carry
Gotta
them,
wait
maybe?
Till
Oh.
I get my circle.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. I want to go. I want to go over to Lucius and just ask him if he gleaned anything of use during the telepathic circle. But I guess you speak. Well, do I know what language furbolgs usually speak? Furbolgs are not.
They're from the
really...
Feywild, so.
Okay.
So you're kind of, this creature is very alien to you. But this furbolg would know when it's appropriate to speak Sylvan, or when it's appropriate. Do you know Common, right?
Yeah, I know Common, Undercommon, and Deep Speech.
Let's see. And Lucius does know Common. So, and Elvish, and Gnomish, and Giant, and Draconic. Why do you know so many languages?
Well, to be honest, I don't know Draconic quite yet. That's when my feature kicks in at level 3.
Okay, I'll take that off.
I just kind of added that.
No, you can't. You can't get features before you get them. All right, so Common, Elvish, Giant, and Gnomish. Is that correct?
That is correct. Yes.
Okay. So you're smart enough to know to speak to people in Common when it looks appropriate.
Yeah, and when I approach somebody in here, basically the first thing I say is, Common, and then if they answer, then I'll say,
All right. Well, you go
Deep,
up to Lucius.
Underdark.
Do you say Common to Lucius?
Yeah, I say Common.
What is it? State your business.
Do you learn anything interesting in our little chat? Did you learn anything interesting? Anything we can use?
Lucius kind of look over Yudling and kind of just try and see if he can discern if he's in the up and up and not really like being like sneaky about stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And while he's like kind of looking him up and down, he'll notice his little spider friend and he'll kind of go, "Oh, you have an arachnid there."
Yeah, little buddy here, Nice. He's all right. I like animals, things like that. I'm animals. So, big guy. What'd you pick up on?
To be honest, I do not know much about this place, but I feel like your little arachnid friend could figure out some very good details for you.
He's not gonna figure out anything. He's dumb as dirt.
Bugs.
He's dumber than Kothar. I mean, he's down there.
Do I overhear that?
Are you?
No, I'm trying to whisper, but
Okay, if he's whispering, yeah, he didn't hear that. Kothar's face.
I mean, I look at you when I say it. I look at you.
Make a perception. You know what? Kothar, make a perception, and Dr. Howard, make a stealth. We're gonna do an opposing. Opposing roll.
It's been a long time since I've played D&D and
I like how id says, "Be right back. Cat needs assistance."
I think it has to do with which
your
token you have selected.
That's
maybe.
what. If you have your own token selected, then it types. Okay, Kothar.
Okay, so yeah, that was me.
You overheard. You definitely. I mean, roll stealth. Roll stealth, Dr. Howard. Let's see if you can beat his perception.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if I can get the roll straightly from the skill.
So yeah, you click on your sheet, and you just, I think you just click.
It turns into a dice icon if you can roll it, or like it highlights it. So
Yeah, you
okay,
click
let me
it
see
and
if I can see the dice icon. The dice icon isn't showing up underneath the skill.
Just click stealth, and then a little check
that
will
one, I
appear,
think just
and
click the
it'll say
name.
normal roll, advantage, or disadvantage.
Okay, I got you.
There. Oh, you were quiet. You were quiet enough. Kothar, you notice, you don't hear what Dr. Howard is saying, but you notice his eyes glance at you with kind of a look, and then back to Lucius, and that's all you're able to catch.
Kothar just real quickly whispers to Nicole, "They're talking about us." And kind of points the direction. They speak in Draconic, by the way.
Okay.
I can tell by looking at this guy, he's super paranoid. He's super paranoid right now.
I think rather than worrying about who's talking about us, we should probably find some others to group up with if not everyone's going to cooperate.
Yeah, you gotta talk to more of the NPCs, or else they're gonna be gone forever.
How does the dwarven woman look like older, younger?
She looks like she is maybe like in her late 20s.
Okay. Does Lucius and Dr. Howard still need to talk?
Yeah, Lucius and Howard finish your
I was
conversation.
going to ask about, are spiders considered beasts, or are they considered insects?
They're considered beasts for the purpose of mechanics.
Okay, so I have the feature of, and I don't know how to put it in chat because this is my first time using this.
So if you go to features and you mouse over it, a little dice icon will appear next to it, and click the dice, and it'll roll it for you.
It's not a rollable feature. It's just like an intrinsic trait.
It'll show it in the chat if you do that. So if you roll it, it'll actually
Oh, I
just...
see.
There you go. See? You have the ability to communicate in a limited manner with beasts and plants. They understand the meaning of your words, so you have no special ability to understand them in return. You have advantage on all charisma checks you make to influence them. So you can persuade little critters.
I would like to talk to the spider and try and convince him to, I guess, show me, like, possibly a way out. I assume there's some sort of crevice or crack so you can, like, kind of crawl through.
Okay, so so how are you talking to this spider?
And then, like, with my hands, just like...
It, like, comes up to your hand and, like, tickles your fingers back. And
I'm holding the spider out as this happens. He's doing it in my hand.
Okay, he's in your hand, and he's, like, going up like he's, like...
No. no tickle. Need to find the way out.
It kind of like looks at you and then kind of taps the ground and jumps off of Dr. Howard's hand and scurries out towards the door through the bars and is gone out of sight.
Well, I think I might have cost you your bedtime. I'm sorry.
Oh, no. I mean, he's going to go out there and he's going to get some keys and bring him back. I swear to you, that's
It's about the size of a tarantula. You'll see. We'll see what he can do. But he understood what you said and is gonna try to help you the best it knows how.
Cora, who is still sitting beside Lucius, and we're sitting close to the Quaggoth, right? I think so.
I mean, if you're the first people to ever sit next to the Quaggoth, and the Quaggoth is going to look
Isn't
at you.
that where we're sitting?
I think you're all
Sorry,
just
let me
messing
just-
around. Yeah, all the
Right
other
down there, right?
all the other prisoners are avoiding the Quaggoth because they're afraid. But the Quaggoth actually notices you getting a little closer and kind of smiles in your direction, kind of like interested in the fact that everyone's not afraid, or you guys aren't like afraid of him.
So I look at Lucius and I gesture over to the Quaggoth and I say, "Friend."
Let's go ask. And you see Lucius just stand up and he just looks super towering and kind of intimidating.
Quaggoth does not seem to be intimidated by you. Instead, is just kind of sitting there, like legs crossed, looks up at you, and greets you in Elvish.
I speak Elvish.
You understand Elvish? Lucius, do you understand Elvish?
Yes.
Oh, this is wonderful. He goes, "Oh, hello, overworldlings."
Well, this is
Friend,
quite a treat.
friend.
Oh, yes, friend. Who might you be? What is your names?
Cora.
Cora.
Lucius.
Lucius. I am Prince Derendil. I am the Prince of the Kingdom of Nelrindavain of the High Forest. Unfortunately, I might look a little worse for wear. I am not actually a Quaggoth, you see.
Well, this has taken a turn. I assume everyone here is scared of you because of your appearance.
Unfortunately, yes. But I am actually an elf. I am a prince. I just want to go back home.
Why Quaggoth?
I was cursed. Cursed by dark magic.
Cora cursed.
Cora cursed. You too are cursed. Are you also a prince, little one? Are you also an elf? Ah, I see. Then I suppose you wouldn't know how to help me.
I have had run-ins with elves in my lands, and they taught me how to speak Elvish, but that is all I know.
Alas, I fear I'll never return home. This place is dark and frightening.
Dark, yes. Frightening, no.
Aren't you a brave little, I suppose I don't know what you are, but you are a brave little one.
She like just gleams with pride. She like kind of ruffles her feathers. Yeah.
As you're kind of there, he kind of like snorts his nose and
Well, it seems like the others are planning some sort of
Have to escape. To
Yes.
escape. It is our duty to escape.
Ah, you are planning to escape. Now, this is interesting. Yes, I think
So-
that would be good.
We might be able to return you to your home.
You can return me to the high forest of, fuck this word, Nelrindenvain. Nell Rindenbane. Nell.
Rolls
No.
off the tongue.
Yeah, Underdark cities, not easy to say.
This is. I
That's
am
a
from
city. That's a city.
I am not from the Underdark. I am a high elf of the high forest, of the kingdom of Nell Rindenbane. I have to look every time.
Well, you'll see Lucius kind of reach his hand out and like in an offer of like shaking hands and be like, "Well, it was a pleasure to meet you.
He
I hope we."
gives you a furry claw paw and grasps it, and as he does, you kind of just feel a really tight grip, like, oh, forgive me. The Quaggoth savagery slowly takes over my mind. I wish to return to my original form soon. And then he just kind of sinks back into the shadows. I will assist you when the time is right.
Cora shows, kind of flashes him so that no one else could see like her little piece of silk rope, and then she kind of nudges for Lucius to also share.
He'll just kind of flash the iron bar he has.
His excitement kind of manifests as a bit of feral, a little bit of drool, kind of like. He looks kind of disgusted with himself, but can't help it.
Hemlock is just going to see that someone is talking to the Quagoth. Hemlock does not speak Elvish, despite being from the Feywild.
Then you just
just gonna-
hear the language that the Drow have been speaking.
I speak Undercommon.
The Drow have been speaking in Elvish to each other. They'll speak Undercommon to the other Quaggoth. Quaggoths generally speak Undercommon. So when they give orders to their underling Quaggoths, you hear Undercommon. When they speak to the slaves, Undercommon. But to each other, they speak in Elvish.
I also speak Undercommon and can mimic.
You guys did understand the assignment.
Yeah, took Undercommon.
I love
But
this.
Hemlock is just going to kind of like go over to see kind of what's going on with the Quagoth and just kind of like look to Cora and speak in common or Undercommon or whatever. Be like,
Like all the languages.
yeah.
I'm so happy that language actually matters in this campaign.
I know, right? Like, is the Quagoth dangerous?
Friend? She asks Hemlock. You are friend?
Ally?
Friend.
Friend.
Can she tell that she's not being...
Hemlock seems very confused, but
I just want to clarify that you are asking a fairy for friendship. Things work a little different where we're from. You don't just
And
throw
Cora's
words
very
around like that.
untrusting, so...
you two are like,
Stalemate, yeah.
two cute little things with wings.
Two tiny little winged creatures being very suspicious, but like, yeah.
Have to escape?
Prince Darendil is just kind of looking at the two of you. He doesn't understand the language you're speaking, but he's just kind of looking at you very, like, amused because you're both kind of adorable.
Escape.
Escape.
Escape
Friends
together.
escape. Together.
Yep.
And Cora thinks that we reached an understanding. She might have gotten tricked. I feel like her intelligence is a little bit less probably than a Fae.
Let me actually look at your intelligence.
Yeah.
Let me pull up your sheet. Your intelligence is 10, which is that of an average human. So probably the same intelligence that any of us as the streamers playing this game would have. Not magically
I'm not
enhanced.
sure mine gets 10.
Oh, stop it. Okay, Hemlock, your intelligence is 12, so you're actually a bit smarter. But the reason this matters a little bit is I think a dumb beast, like a dog or a pig would be like between 4 and 6 intelligence. A magical creature is like a 7. An 8 would be like a stupid human or a stupid orc or a stupid goblin, but can communicate. If you have an 8 intelligence, you are still able to use language and culture and all of that. 10 is an average human, and then higher than that is us heroes, an intellect hero. So Cora, even though she speaks in mimicry and sounds like an animal, she does have the brain power of a human. She just is cursed with mimicry and can only speak with words that she has heard from other people.
If you want to roll an insight check on Hemlock, I won't be offended.
That's okay. I think that she would take this as that we're on the same page, but I feel like it's fine. So she feels like there's been a resolution. So she introduces herself. Okay.
Hemlock.
And then she gestures at Lucius and says, Lucius, and then says how he introduced himself to me as being a hunter, that he loves animals. And then I gesture over to the Quaggoth and say, his whole introduction about, I basically just explain,
now,
mimic back to her.
When you mimic this, is it in the voice?
Yes.
Did you do it in Lucius's voice?
Yes.
So when
in my mind, it's kind of distorted, like you have like a little tape recorder.
Yeah. Now, when you try to introduce Prince Darendel, you actually have to say it in Elvish because you've only heard him speak in Elvish.
Oh.
So let's say in Elvish, the word for prince is like soul. I don't know. So you'd be like Sol Arendel. Or Darendil, Sol Darendil, and just like kind of just.
Can I at least do an intelligence check to see that I know that they're speaking Elvish?
You absolutely know that they're speaking Elvish because you have heard the other elves speak to each other in this language.
Okay.
So you do recognize it.
So, I have to double check, and I don't know if it's lore or not. So I can mimic sounds that I've heard, including voices, but I can also, I think, speak them through my own voice if I want to.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So you could choose to do that, although the tape recorder thing is really funny.
Yes. I feel like situationally that's definitely like, I think because she has a sense of humor, like I think she knows that she's being funny, like when she's introducing Lucius in that way.
That could also be a clever way to let someone know this is what that person said. Mm-hmm. Rather than it's not like you're like relaying information. Your way of communicating that to people is by doing it in their voice, because people would know, oh, she's mimicking. Yes. She heard this.
So I think maybe I try it in the same way that I did with Lucius, and maybe you don't understand.
I think I'll at least clock this. I'll say it to Cora. I'll be like,
the Quaggoth speaks Elvish? Elf?
Yeah.
Look at the like furry Quaggoth.
Prince Elf. Prince of, and then I like say his thing.
Quaggoth.
Quaggoth.
Curse.
Prince
Curse.
Curse.
Quaggoth Curse. Prince Curse.
I'm gonna do like, am I allowed? Listen, I know that they took away all our stuff, but do I still have my Dapper Witch hat?
No, that has been taken.
It's but maybe you pretend as if it's there because you're so used to
maybe.
it.
You have to find your things.
Even my Dapper Witch hat?
Everything was taken from you. And you have to decide, are you going to run at the first chance you get, or are you going to take the time to strategically explore and find all of your missing things?
I don't.
You might get the opportunity.
Okay. Listen, I can shillelagh anything that looks like a stick. We're good. Like,
but you gotta go shillelagh.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna relay to Cora and hopefully Lucius, and just like,
be like, this is Stool. Stool is a myconid and can help us communicate telepathically if we need to.
Stool has not released its spores. It's gonna do it. It's kind of like bonded with Hemlock, since Hemlock was the first one to approach him. So it'll be kind of like leaning on you for the gesture to, if you want to expend that. So, but right now, so you don't hear Stool's voice. It just kind of.
No, I'm just introducing Stool to everyone because I know Stool isn't communicating right now.
Boop, boop, boop. Boop.
And then I just because we're all, I think, probably in this little circle by the Quaggoth over here in our little area. I just kind of gesture to all of us in that little circle, including Lucius, Prince, Elf, Quaggoth,
Prince Darren Dill. You should definitely
Darren
be
Dill. Yes,
writing names down. Perfect.
Prince.
And just as a little side note, I have made several channels in the category of our Discord, and you are welcome to use them to write down notes. But what I'm going to do is create little journals in Foundry that you can update, so you can have your own little journals that people can see that have all the information.
Cool.
Like your own little quest log. But if you forget information, then you're going to have to roll history checks to recall them. So write down everything that you think is important.
I have a notepad on my computer, definitely.
Wonderful.
Writing down everything. Okay, so I gesture to all of us and I just say friend, and then so Hemlock, what does Hemlock speak? Just common and undercommon?
I can tell you. Oh, I speak Sylvan. I speak Undercommon. I speak Common. I speak Goblin. That was a weird day. I speak Deep Speech too, just in case.
You said Sylvan? That's not marked on here. I'm gonna mark Sylvan.
Oh.
There you go. You speak a lot of languages, my dear.
Well, I'm from the Feywild, and I've spent years in the Underdark.
Oh, you also speak Druidic.
Oh yeah, and Druidic. Which is a secret language of the Druids. There are no other Druids here.
Actually, I would like to say something in Druidic and see if any of the NPCs look or like respond.
Okay, what are you gonna say?
I'm gonna say,
I want to say something that would get their attention. I'm gonna say,
Druids rule, clerics drool.
and see if in the secret Druidic language.
What do you think Druid sounds like to someone who does not speak Druidic?
Probably be like, hold on, let me give you. I think it's like in my mind, because it's like sort of from like the Fae stuff. It's like a very like if you had 30 Italians at the table together, but they were all reading poetry.
Oh, I was thinking maybe like sounding like Gaelic, like the old school dying Celtic language Gaelic. That's
I love that. Yes, it's like a real like Scottish Gaelic. Yes.
Nobody
Cut
responds.
to me learning Gaelic for this role.
They just kind of like look over, but nobody actually responds. So you do not get the impression that anybody in present company speaks Druidic.
Even though I can't speak Druish,
Druish.
do I know that's what she is speaking?
Go
Can I
ahead
make a
and
check
make
to maybe intuit that?
Yeah, give me a history check. I think a history
Okay.
check to see if you recognize that accent. You know that it is not Elvish. You know it is not Sylvan. And you know it is not any kind of monstrous language like Orcish or Goblin. But you can't put your finger on what it is. But you know it is a very exotic language.
Okay.
Oops.
Like I said, I would like to talk to the Kuotoa, but I want to wait to do that until everybody's had a chance to talk who they would like to talk to.
All right.
I would like to try to bring kind of people together to see if we can get.
You're trying to bring people into this little circle.
Yeah.
Okay, so
It's like the people who seem like they're willing to help us. Like the edgelord goth in the corner, he's not invited to my little circle. We'll relay his information.
you
He
got
can
all
go
you
sulk.
wanted. Go fuck that
He
guy.
can-
You know what's
He's writing
really
his poetry on the side of the playground over there.
You know what's really funny? This is kind of out of character, and a little bit meta, but if you didn't have Cora and Yaslin in this group, that sulky drow might end up being the most valuable because he is a drow and can guide you the best out of anybody. But you don't really need that because you have Cora and you have Yaslin. So I guess little drow boy can go sulk in the corner. He's not needed. You can still make friends with him if you want to.
I've spent enough years as a manic pixie dream girl to know how to talk to sad boys if I need to. But right now we have things to get done. So
all right, so far you have the Quaggoth prince, or the prince, the elven prince, the cursed prince, Prince Darendel over there. You have Stool over there. You have Lucius and Cora, and I think Dr. Howard, are you also in this little circle?
I'm actually behind Lucius this whole time because when he started talking to the Quaggoth, I was already kind of next to him.
Okay, so you're kind of in that circle, though you are going to approach the Kuatoa when it's your time to act. And where are Nakul and Kothar? Are you guys still kind of keeping to yourselves, or are you kind of congregating with this little group?
I walked over to the druid woman, the dwarven woman.
Dwarf.
Okay,
yeah.
so you guys are going to approach
followed.
the dwarf. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we've got some
I
separate
would
little
like
groups.
I would like to say that although Cora is standing close to Dr. Howard, we haven't been introduced. She's a little bit hesitant, and she didn't include him when she was gesturing in her friend circle. So we're clear on that.
Friends,
I was just telling Lucius, it's like, hey, look, those things with wings, they're getting along great.
Yes.
Because I can't speak what you were speaking, so.
They seem to get along very well.
You and I get along well too, don't we, big guy?
Yes. And you see me.
I love Dr. Howard. Okay, so who wants to do this first? Do we want to talk to Dwarven Lady with Nakul and Kothar, or do we want to talk to Kuatoa with Dr. Howard?
You also have the twins.
Yeah, we haven't talked to the twins yet. We haven't talked to the deep elf or the orc.
I guess
Or
we
not
can talk
deep
to the
elf,
dwarven woman first.
Okay. Yeah, she is a red-headed dwarven woman in her late 20s, and she looks pretty stressed out, but she also seems to be not as, she definitely does not look like she has succumbed to her fate. She is high-spirited, very awake and alert, and just kind of ready.
This was a goblin?
A
Did you say?
dwarf. A dwarven woman. Oh, she notices Kothar approaching her. Hello.
So, is she sitting down or standing up?
She's sitting.
Kothar kind of sits down in front of her and says, "Hello. You look in high spirits."
Ah, yes, you don't want to let the darkness get into your heart. That is the true death, I think.
He nods and he says, "I agree. There's always something to keep a little hope for."
Ah, yes, and what is your name, wee one?
Oh, you can call me Kothar. And
Kothar, that is
he turns to Nakul behind him and he says, "And this is Nakul."
Kothar.
And he kind of
Nakul.
gestures for Nakul to come closer.
Nicole walks closer, but he stays standing behind him.
She kind of glances up. That's a strange one. I think I've never seen one of your kind.
I haven't met anyone else that looks like me.
I see. Ah, well, stranger things walk this world. I suppose you are both surface dwellers.
Yes.
Right.
Are you not?
Dwarves are a little bit of both, I think. While my city of Gontalgur is partially submerged in the mountains, we walk both in the chateau and in the sun.
Oh. Would you happen to know anything that could help us?
Well, are you looking to escape?
Kothar kind of like looks around carefully, and he leans in a little closer and he whispers, "I think we all are."
Well, I don't know much about the Underdark, but I know that Guntal Grim is a good gateway to the surface. My home. Should we get there, I'm sure you can find passage safely without harassment to the surface world.
Oh, how far is your home?
Unfortunately, well, let me see, actually. Let me look. Honestly, I don't know where we are, so I couldn't tell you. I think if I could find a major port or city, I could easily figure that out. But we are very deep underground right now. Much further than I've ever been.
Oh. So your home's closer to the outside, is what I'm understanding.
It is, but it is still... It is somewhere where I'd like to go very deeply. And I do know that once, if we get there, you'd easily be able to get back to the surface. My people are friendly with most surface dwellers, except for... And then her eyes kind of dart over to the orc who's pacing. We're not very friendly with that one. Our tribes are at war.
For what reason?
Let me read and find out. I'll get back to you on that. I don't remember at the moment. He's an orc. Territory wars.
So does that mean if we want to bring him with us, you would not prefer that?
Have you spoken to him?
No, but I'd rather have more than less.
I don't know. I don't know if I can stand to be near such a brutish creature, but... Well, I'm not your mum, and I'm certainly not your pa.
Well, love, we're in a quite dire situation, and I think I agree. You might have to put aside your differences if we want to survive this.
She kind of glances over at the other Underdark denizens, the Darrow, the Snurf Neblin, and just kind of like, ugh. But they are so corrupt.
He warmly smiles and says, "You never know. Even sometimes the corrupt can be brought to the light."
Are you some kind of priest, then?
The kinds. I'm a cleric of Tamara. And he smiles warmly.
Well, hopefully your god can find you all the way down here. Though this is the Queen of Spiders territory.
Kothar cocks his head and goes, "Who?"
You don't want to say her name. She can hear you.
Is she here with us in this room? And he kind of like looks around confused.
She is all around the Underdark. She is the deity of these drow. She is the demon queen of spiders.
Oh.
She's very, very active when communicating with her people. They say if you say her name, she can hear you, and she can see you through the eyes of her many servants. And there are many of her servants. And her eyes kind of dart to the little tarantula buddies that are here. Even they serve the demon queen of spiders.
I don't think I've ever heard of her in the books from the monastery. And he looks up at Nakul and says, "Have we?"
Can I roll something to see?
Religion.
Okay. Okay. Perfectly average.
Perfectly average.
As all things should be.
So the average knowledge of religious folk on the surface world, you do know that there is a very famous goddess that you don't really have to deal with, but you only know because Drow will commonly swear by her, say her name. You know that she is referring to the deity of all Drow is Lolth. And she is a particularly wicked, chaotic, evil goddess. But that you don't know much about her and her clergy. But you do notice that this dwarf seems to be quite afraid.
Well, I haven't read of her, but I have heard of her from, well, listening to them.
Well, I wouldn't worry about her. Tamara stands with us, even if we are quite a ways from home. But if we wish to escape, we have to work together. What are your skills?
I am a scout. I'm quite a survivalist. I was actually scouting some of our trails underground when I was captured about several fortnights ago.
Could you perhaps lead us through the Underdark?
I am unfamiliar with this area, but I could absolutely use some of my abilities to guide us through some of the more difficult of terrain.
I don't remember. Did she introduce her name to us?
You did not
I know we
ask.
introduced ourselves.
Yeah, you didn't ask her name.
Okay. Well, maybe it might be best for us to work together then. Your name was?
Eldith Faerun.
All right, Eldith.
Sorry, Feldrune,
Hopefully.
not Faerun. Feldrune.
Eldith Eldrune.
Eldreth Feldrune.
Eldrith. Oh God.
Yeah, I didn't make this name. This the book
Dwarven
made
names.
the name. Yes, fantasy names.
Yes.
Feldrune, not spelled quite so fancily as that, Sir Tetro. A little simpler.
Well, Eldrith, I hope when the time comes we can get out of here. Thank you.
I hope you see your son again soon, lad. When I say the sun, I mean like the sun, not your son.
I was like, wait, what?
No, the sun in the sky, not the sun from your loins.
He briefly cocks his head in confusion and then understands and nods.
All right. Does that conclude your interactions with Eldith?
I believe so, unless Nicole has anything else he wants to add.
Have you spoken with any of the others, or are you the only surfacer here, other than the orc?
Unfortunately, the only others that speak my language are that little deep gnome over there. He's all right. A little bit annoying, though. I keep my distance, but he doesn't seem too nefarious. Snurfneblin are not as bad as Durgar and Darrow, but I stay away from the orc. He speaks a little broken common and orcish, but he's quite angry all the time. Though I have seen him, he's a bit of a pushover. He talks a big game, but when the Drow come around with their scourge, he gets right back in line.
Alright then. I suppose we should go talk to the others then.
All right. Would Dr. Howard, let's move over to you and your prospects. You wish to speak to the Kuatoa.
Yeah. So I go over there and I say, common?
Right.
Deep speech?
Right.
Undercommon?
Undercommon. Oh,
Okay.
that is strange. A surface dweller that speaks my language. How pleasant. It is so nice to meet you.
Oh, Nice to meet you too, Dr. Howard. Dr. Howard DVM, Doctor of Veterinary Medicine. What is your name?
I am Shushar, the awakened
Shushar.
one.
Wonderful name. Wonderful name. What did you see any of these other people get captured and brought down in here, or were you brought down alone?
I came alone. There were some of these were already here when I got here. Ow, ow. And some
Okay.
came after, and some have been taken away, never to return. Ow.
Did they bring you up from the bottom or from the top down?
I don't understand, little one. What? Wait, am I
Like,
bigger than
like
you? No, I'm not
lower
big.
than we are now, or higher?
Oh, are you asking where I am from, surface dweller?
Yeah. Sure. Are you from?
I am from the Dark Lake. It is not far from here, actually. It is quite close. Ow.
Have you ever been up to the surface or near to the surface?
I have never been near to the surface. I come from Dark Lake. I come from the town of Sloop to Lope.
Sloop to Nope sounds
sorry,
lovely.
Sorry, it's
sounds like a lovely town.
Sloop-la-dope. Sloop-la-dop. 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 Gonna have to get...
Sloop to
Feels weird
yeah,
in my
Yeah,
mouth.
you gotta
It
gurgle
is-
it, right? Get it right in the back of the
You
throat.
have to pronounce
Okay,
it
listen,
with a
I
gurgle.
gotta be on the straight and narrow with you. That drow over there is our only way to get to the top. No one else here potentially has any way to get us up to the top except for that drow over there.
Well, I
No.
should share some advice with you. If you wish to go to the surface, you might end up crossing the Dark Lake, and nobody crosses the Dark Lake better than a Kuatoa. So, if you wish to go to the surface, Sloop de Lop might be your best bet. You might also buy supplies there.
Do you have any friends and family there? Sloop it up.
Yes, I have much family there. I miss them dearly. I am
Well, you
trying
know what?
to bring them to
We're
an
gonna
enlightenment.
get you back. We're gonna get you back to your family.
You are very kind, surface dweller. Rah, rah.
You didn't happen to see any mules out there on the way in?
What is a mule?
It's like it's kind of like that Quaggoth over there, except on all fours and skinnier, and the face of a horse.
What is a horse?
Horse is like a mule.
Ah, the eternal conundrum. You surface dwellers are quite
It's like
funny.
this, and on fours, and it runs around.
I have not seen such a creature recently. Are you trying to meditate? I can lead us in a meditation. It is good for your mind. If you should reach enlightenment, meditate with
Yeah.
me.
I'm all about enlightenment. Let's sit over here and do some meditating.
We shall be at peace. Cause no harm. Bring no harm.
Yeah.
Ow,
Okay.
ow.
So I'm over there meditating with my new friend Kuatoa.
All right.
What is it? Shushar?
Shushar.
Shushar.
All right. Is anybody getting to know anybody else? Poof, if you have to head out when you need to head out, that is fine. Nothing crazy will happen. Or will it?
Uh-oh. Cliffhangers.
As you are all meeting everyone, you have not spoken to any of the gnomes. There are the twin gnomes, a single gnome by himself, and the orc.
So I'm gonna turn to Cora, who I've now decided is the mediator. Say, do you think we should talk to the gnomes? Do you speak gnomish? Check. It'd be bizarre if you did.
Yeah, no,
Plus,
I don't.
They are
essentially.
Snurfneblin,
Do you speak Snufflebleblin?
which usually speak Undercommon.
Do you speak Undercommon? In the Snifflebloom dialect.
How would I know that? Probably not in that dialect if I just know Undercommon.
I'm sorry, what was the question?
How would I know that if I knew the dialect, if I just know Undercommon?
I don't think you would know any specific dialects. And I don't have written down dialect, like Undercommon, the dialect of, Snurfnubblish. Actually, I don't know if deep gnomes speak gnomish or not. I'm gonna say that they do. So I'm gonna add gnomish to their speech. Okay.
So
I'm pretty sure they do.
Yeah, I think they speak. So these speak. You can assume they speak gnomish and.
out of character is we've got a paladin and a sorcerer for charisma based, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Don't matter. Don't matter.
I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, I don't. You don't know what everyone is because they're just in slave rags. And manacles. You guys have manacles on your wrists that are like attached to your belts, so you're just like.
Oh man, I totally forgot about those.
Yeah. They're just sitting there. You can attempt to break out of them if you would like, but you may only attempt once per day. If you attempt to break them or slip out of them, and you fail, you cannot attempt again until the next long rest.
Okay, well, I'm gonna kind of like gesture for anyone who we've been talking to go talk to the gnome twins. For some reason, I just feel really excited about talking to gnomes.
Let's see. Does no one want to speak to them? They're kind of sitting there together, just kind of huddled. One of them is patting the other on the head and like wiping their face.
Oh.
I mean, if no one's talking, okay, you're going. Okay.
That's all. I just said hello.
What language are you saying this in?
Undercommon.
The two kind of quickly look at you. The male, who's got a bald head, just kind of. The second, the female, has a little messy mop of dark hair. You're a strange-looking creature.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So, I have a suspicion that you would like to escape.
Escape? All of a sudden, her countenance gets a lot more professional. She kind of fixes her hair.
Business gnome engage.
I hear you're looking to escape.
Me?
Yes. Might I interest you in an escape plan?
Do you have an escape? Yes?
You have an escape plan?
Do you have an escape
Do
plan?
you have an escape plan?
I asked first.
And I think Cora goes, do you have an escape plan? Escape plan. We must escape.
Must escape. Tell the bird to speak quietly. We don't want to give away our plans. No, shh. Turvy, Turvy, let me talk to them. Hello, I am Topsy. This is my little brother, Turvy. I know it's been like 1 minute younger brother. It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. He's shy.
Okay, not a bird. A kenku.
A kenku. Looks up and down.
Kenku.
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 Kenku? It just looks at you. Kenku.
She thinks it's so fun. No one's ever like mimicked back at her before.
I was gonna say, they keep repeating. I feel like Hemlock's having a moment of just like everyone just keeps repeating what she says, and she's not really used to talking to anyone this much. She usually just hangs out with mushrooms, and it's like.
You see that kind of like itching at themselves and just kind of.
Okay.
Yeah. We would very much like to escape. That would be very satisfactory.
Excellent. And what is your strategy? You seem to have something up your little sleeves.
I do have something up my sleeve, and he pulls out a little lockpick.
That's a very good thing to keep up your sleeve.
Is it shiny?
It's very shiny.
She grabs it immediately in her beak.
Okay, make me a. I'm gonna have you make a opposing strength.
Okay.
Okay.
This is a great way to make friends.
Yeah. So an opposing ability, not a saving throw, but an ability check.
Ability check?
Yes.
Okay.
Hemlock's gonna be like, oh no, Cora. Oh.
Oh. Okay. So
Oh.
we're both kind of like, give it back. It's mine. You can choose to make another roll against me or to let it go.
I know. What
As you're doing
influence
this,
is so sorry, go ahead.
as you're doing this, if you make another roll, her brother is going to give her the help action, so she's going to roll with advantage because it sees.
Does anyone else like see or react to what is happening?
Let me see who's in your immediate area. So you're gonna be over here by the gnomes, right? The gnomes are over here. So go ahead and move over there. You know what? Little Boopetto kind of looks over and starts giggling.
Not you too. Shh, everyone. Shh.
Much
Let that
fun.
go.
This one thinks it's very funny. Trying to steal from our fellow slaves. Very nasty. Nasty.
I feel like a Kenku wouldn't let go of something shiny,
God
and
damn
I'm
it.
sorry. I'm so sorry. I have to roll
Go
again.
ahead, roll again, and I'm just gonna have him roll with advantage.
Okay,
Strength,
so another ability check, right?
Yes. Oh, I got a nat 20.
Oh my god.
You
Ooh.
so you
Yeah,
give it a really good grab, but Topsy, with the help of her brother, kind of like puts his arms around her waist, and they both go whoa, and you all like both fall backwards, and you don't know who has it, and then Topsy goes, ha ha, try to take my little tool, silly bird.
Can Nakul catch the Kenku as it's falling backwards?
Make a dex save.
Ooh.
Yeah. You kind of like catch little Cora as she goes flying back. Little feathers start kind of.
Friend? I look up at Knuckle.
Friend?
Friend! Shiny friend!
Yes?
Okay.
What were you trying to take from them?
Does would the lockpick have made any sort of like metallic-y sounds as she picked it up?
It did
Of her
not.
pocket?
It did not, but you do know you have
What a
heard
lockpick, like a lock
a
turning
little
in a
tink-
key, like
yeah,
sounds like
you've heard the sound of a key
in a lock.
in a
before?
lock, so you could make that sound.
Okay, I make that sound, and then I point at the gnome who had it.
The gnome's like, mine. She hides it back up her sleeve, a little betrayed.
Did you do that? Oh, okay. Well, that would be very useful if they could help us with the keys.
Shiny.
Can you ask if they would help us?
She's like a little miffed because
She didn't get it.
she didn't get it.
A little sulky.
Yeah, a little sulky. I don't know if she's super willing at this point to help, but she definitely feels like friendship towards Nicole. Did Hemlock overhear any of this?
Yeah, Hemlock, you witnessed this whole thing.
Yeah, Hemlock was trying to shush you, and then you're going around making clanking sounds in addition to this. It is just trying to like pacify the gnomes.
Everybody, I want you all to make a stealth check. Everybody who has been making movement in the last interaction. So if you haven't been part of this interaction, you don't have to, but everybody who's been part of this interaction, including my little... Uh-oh. So Topsy actually went kind of flying into the cage, the door, the gate, tink, after this little commotion. And you hear in Elvish some yelling and a Drowish fist slamming into the gate, kind of telling y'all to shut the fuck up.
Now's our time.
She whispers, keep it down.
Lucius, go get him.
No.
It's your spider? What do you mean?
Where is my spider?
As you say that, your spider finally comes back. And it tries to like do a little dance on the floor to represent something, but it's a spider with a 1 intelligence. So it's really hard to make out. But I want Lucius and Dr. Howard to make perception checks, or insight checks, actually. Let's see if you can understand what he's trying to tell you. Lucius, you, with your speech with Beasts and Leaf, you realize that the spider is gonna now follow you. You've been here for a little while, and you know that your shifts are coming up soon to do some hard labor. And the spider is trying to communicate to you that it will kind of help you spot things while you're doing your chores. That could be helpful.
I may have to borrow your pet for a little while. Seems like he has something to show me.
Well, since I rolled an 8, I just say, just talking about dancing. Go ahead. You know, don't eat him.
It's an interpretive dance of the spider. It's a very complex thing.
Oh my god. Might as well be a cleric. Okay, I'm just gonna go over there. I'm gonna see what's going on over here with all this wrestling and tussling with these wing things and little dirty gnomes.
They're very dirty, but so are you. So is everybody in here.
So this time, like, Hemlock's been trying to placate the gnomes and be like,
Kenku are a bit wild. Don't worry about that. But I think we should. The only way we're gonna get out of here is if we work together.
Yes, I agree. I would much like to leave this place and go back home to, where am I from again? Blingdenstone. Very close to the surface, actually.
Well, Topsy Turvy, my name is Hemlock. I'm from the Underdark, but not this part. And I think I would be happy if we could work together and escape.
Let's try to get in the same group. So they're gonna group us up to do labor when our shift starts. But they keep separating me and my brother because they don't like when people are too friendly with each other. They like to separate us. So let's try to sneakishly get in a group together. We can do some reconnaissance, get a little layout.
Well, I've noticed that we're quite small, so I don't think we're going to be doing the heavy labor. Maybe they'll put the ones who can't lift as much together.
Maybe they'll make us. Last time they made us alphabetize all of the rations in the larder, and then they made us do it again, but backwards.
Well, it's very important to keep diligent records.
I think they just did it to fuck with us, but yeah, maybe.
That's actually probably more accurate in this case, but in general, you should keep your rations organized. Okay.
And then little Turvy is just like,
I'm just gonna.
I don't want to
Hello.
coil rope anymore. Yeah. He kind of looks at you like,
You
Is
two-
Stool still with me?
yeah, Stool won't leave your
Real.
side.
Okay, I just like pat him reassuringly. I'm like,
Stool's like this. Wait, it's like kind of like stretching and then flattening and stretching and then flattening.
It's being an
Decide-
Oompa Loompa.
yeah.
He's being a
I
little.
decided that
Popsies.
I
I will gather the smalls, and together we will be very mighty.
Popsy is speaking in Undercommon, right?
Mhm.
Okay, Cora would like to go back over to Lucius and say, try to regurgitate what Topsy was saying about pretending not, about they don't like to keep friends together. So, pretend no friends.
Gotcha, understand. So they can pick us out of a lineup, I see.
Yes.
I'm gonna relay to
So you're relaying
Cora.
to Dr. Howard.
No, I'm gonna relay to Cora that I have a spider friend that's going to show me things, potentially crucial information.
Yay.
Please do not eat the spider.
The little.
It has a
trinket.
name. Its name is Id.
Yes, his love for bugs and food is very, it's very ingrained in his mind.
Can I talk to the orc when I get a chance?
Sure.
Unless somebody else wants to talk to the orc.
No, but Nicole kind of wants to talk to Hemlock briefly regarding
go
the
ahead. Yeah.
gnomes. Are you done? Are you three done talking? I wanted to ask if anyone had seen maybe where they keep their equipment.
What kind of equipment?
I mean, not everyone came here. I know me and Kothar were the last to come here, but they took our things.
Anybody who has wait, who are you're asking Hemlock, right? Hemlock's been here
Yeah,
for
I'm
8 days. Hemlock, why don't you roll me a history roll? Because you've been out you've been out in the outpost, so you may have seen where they keep it. But let's do a roll to see if you have. You have not seen. You don't know. You don't know where they're keeping their equipment.
They did take my things too, but I don't know where they put them.
You think any of the others would know?
I've been here quite a while, but a few of the others have been here almost as long. You could ask them.
Could you point out which ones?
Lucius, and you came the same day as Dr. Howard, and Lucius came the day after.
Okay, so I'm gonna point towards Dr. Howard and Lucius then.
Thank you. Then Knuckles gonna go over to Lucius and ignore Dr. Howard.
Who's meditating with the Kuatoa.
Yeah.
And generally being a rabble rouser.
Yeah.
He's trying to help. Dr. Howard is he's a go-getter-dunner kind of guy.
Yeah, the best teamwork we had were those gnomes working together.
Oh, I just want to do a little side note. While you were fighting over that lockpick, everybody roll a perception. I'll see if any of you noticed something.
Do I have that set up yet?
Yeah, you just go into... Oh, wait, you do not. Just roll me a d20. Lucius and Kothar, you both noticed during this little fight that the other little gnome, who you have not spoken with, leaned into the orc and started making bets on who would win. It's like, I bet you I bet you the gnomes are gonna get it. What do you say? 5 silver? Come on, 5 silver. He starts patting on the orc, and the orc's like, ugh.
Kothar kind of shoots a side eye at Lucius and like kind of turns his nose up at what he sees going on between the two of them.
Lucius?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, he's like, ew, do you see this, Lucius?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
He just kind of acknowledges Lothar. It's just like,
And then as that happens,
underground gambling in this Underdark.
oh yes.
Is all gambling at the Underdark underground?
Wait, what?
Like,
The only one who has been trying to make gambling bets is this one very strange little gnome who you've not met yet.
Yeah.
He makes bets on everything.
No, you said that the Bupito loves to bet too.
No, that's a different one. Bepito does not bet. He's just my precious. They look similar though. If I did say that,
the Darrow.
yeah, the Darrow. I might have misspoken. The Darrow isn't the better. The Snurf Nublin, not the twin, but one of the twins. But this
single.
this little like roguish looking Snurf Nublin. He's dressed kind of roguey and has a little earring in his ear, and he's the one that speaks common. He speaks fluent common actually.
Like, can I check and see if the door's locked?
It's locked.
Okay. Just, you never know.
Oh, that's true. You never know.
Yeah, I'll talk to that orc when it's
If
are
the
you
door
still
was
going?
unlocked.
You can go ahead.
Okay.
I'd be livid.
Sweet.
You all walk out, and you're free.
And
So-
the end.
And so the orc is standing next to the deep gnome, the gambler.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah. Well, he was
Okay.
kind of by himself, and the deep gnome kind of approached him just because he wanted someone to
Okay.
gamble with.
And then someone else was over there. Was Kothar and Knuckle were over there or close by?
They're
we're
talking
with-
to the dwarf who is over
Okay.
here.
Well, I'm just gonna go over to the deep gnome, and I was like, I didn't catch your name. I'm gonna say it. Well, first I'll say it. I keep forgetting.
Undercommon.
Yeah, undercommon.
He actually responds to you in common. No need to speak the undercommon, my friend. I know you are from the surface. I speak common quite well, quite nicely. I bet you didn't know that.
I wouldn't take that bet. What's your name?
I'm Jim Jar. And who do I have the
Jim
pleasure
Jar.
of speaking with?
I'm Dr. Uding Howard. Very important, or whatever. I forgot what my acronym was. DMV, Doctor of Veterinary Medicine.
Doctor of
Who's
Veterinary Medicine.
your friend here?
Oh, this
strapping lad.
lout. Me no friend. Ron says, me tough. Him
You know what?
small. Yeah. Whatever you say, big fella.
All right. We need tough guys here. You are a tough guy.
You need tough guy?
We need tough guys. Without tough guys, we're gonna be stuck down here. You don't want to be stuck down here, do you?
No, me no wanna be stuck. Ice
listen.
Shield tribe needs runt.
Yeah. So here it is. You're big and strong. When the time comes, you have to act first.
Me act first.
Just watch my signal and just roll right through him like a boulder down a hill.
I'm gonna roll to see if he understands you. Because remember, he speaks broken common, so he might not. Let's
and
do
I don't speak
insight.
Orcish.
Yeah. So he doesn't quite get what you're saying, so he just goes strong, Ront, strong.
I point at the door, and then I point at him, and then I do this. Wait, the universal symbol of wait.
That's what wait means.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Wait.
Smash. Smash.
When I tell you.
Smash.
Strong.
Smash.
I'm the chieftain. I'm the chieftain.
Ron, smash! And he's gonna try to break his monocles.
Hey, works for me.
Let me see what the DC is.
His name is Ront?
His name, that's what he keeps referring to himself as.
Okay.
Ront.
DC. Oh, just a strength, not an athletics, just a strength check. Okay. Oh, he breaks them! As he breaks the chains, he looks and he's like, ah! And then he looks over at the door. But as his eyes start going towards the door,
I'm like holding up my chains. Do me next.
his eyes flash.
No, wait.
Towards
Universal symbol.
Eldeth. He sees Eldeth, and he is going to charge Eldeth. Let me see real quick what this means.
If there's any way I can at least trip him as he goes.
You can make a opposing strength attempt to grapple him. So
I'm not gonna bother with that.
Am I pretty close as well? Because I'd probably try that as well.
I don't know where you are.
No, the best I could do would be try and
Where have
slap
you
him.
been? Where have you
We'll
been?
also try.
Y'all are gonna try to restrain him.
Yeah, I
I'm
was
gonna
kind of
try
by
and stop him
myself.
because I see him starting to charge at the dwarf.
Okay.
Nope.
You can all then. One of you can lend the help action, so you can roll with advantage, and make just a athletics. We're gonna both do opposing athletics checks, and you have advantage.
Kothar will move in front of the dwarf and shield her.
Okay, I think I might actually have advantage on. Oh no.
No, go ahead and let him go.
Okay. Here we go. He only got a 10. Wow. Okay. You restrain him, and he's like, "Smash dwarf!" And he tries to like fight you off, but you actually overpower him. He kind of like shrugs you off and like pouts.
But I think everyone notices his shackles were destroyed.
Yeah, everyone else notices, and they are kind of like, Hopefully, none of the drow actually aren't really paying attention there. So you have seen the layout before. Everybody except for Nakul and Kothar have been around the camp, and you know that your little slave pen is inside of a cave on the side of a cliff. And there is a little stone stair kind of leading north, hugging up against the cliff. It's only 5 feet wide. You could easily fall off the edge if you're not careful. And then from the platform leading off of this cave is a spider silk bridge that goes straight across to a hanging stalactite that has been hollowed out by the drow. And in that stalactite is kind of a watch post that is looking right towards you. So that is where they're kind of guarding you from. There are patrols that kind of go through, but you know they're kind of like far enough away that they're not like, they're just kind of watching the door to make sure no one leaves. But they don't really pay attention to what's happening inside unless someone who's patrolling happens to hear the scuffle. But you...
Just real quickly.
Yes.
Kothar leans down after everything is settled down to Eldrith and just whispers, "We won't take him with us."
No, that one's a little bit of a monster. He would make really good elf fodder, though, don't you think?
Strong monster.
Aye, strong but stupid.
I've found that's often the best kind.
She kind of snorts.
Lucius will whisper to the prince and be like, "Great distraction, that one. Or a future prison break."
Can Nakul try and get Ront to help break other people's chains?
Are you approaching Ront?
Well, I'm holding him.
Oh, you're holding
Or,
him.
like,
Okay,
yeah.
he kind of shrugs off, and he's kind of has a negative disposition towards you. You could try to talk to him and perhaps persuade him, though currently his disposition towards you is a little bit negative, so you would have disadvantage on any kind of persuasion roll.
Okay, that's fine.
But
Can
you,
I ask a
If-
point of order of how lockpicks work in this world?
you can make an attempt. If you have proficiency, you can use it.
No, I mean like, is it like a? Are we doing like
120?
Skyrim rules where if you fail, it breaks?
No, it's not gonna break. What's gonna happen is you cannot attempt to pick that lock again until the next day.
Okay, so as Nakul goes over, I'm gonna like tap them on the shoulder and say, if your goal is to get out of the manacles, we might have a slightly quieter way to go about it. And kind of like gesture towards the gnomes.
If you can get them to, I would prefer that.
She's kind of Topsy kind of is listening in. She goes, "Don't be stupid. If we take our manacles off now, they're gonna notice and they're gonna just put them back on. You have to be strategic."
That's a good point, Topsy. Do you think you could how quickly do you think you could get the manacles off, though, if we had to move quickly?
Probably a turn.
Oh. Wow. It's amazing that you can do that in 6 seconds so effectively.
Unfortunately, I am not proficient in lockpicking.
Interesting choice of inventory.
I just found it. I wasn't shopping or anything. You just take what you can, you know. But if any of you have proficiencies,
I want to look over to the roguish gnome and be like,
a funny feeling that one might.
let me see. Let me see.
Wasn't it roguish dwarf? Right, Drow?
No, it's
I
a
thought he
gnome.
was the other gnome.
He's
the
a
other
gnome.
Yes, the other
Jim Jar.
He has an earring, and we all know what that means.
You know what?
Means he can pick locks.
It's funny because he's a monster and not a character. It doesn't have a spot for tool proficiencies, but I'm gonna say yes, he would know how to use a lockpick.
Okay, I'm gonna like go to Nakul. Be like,
I'm not really much of a persuader, but I have a funny feeling that that gnome can undo the locks, and that gnome can't resist a bet.
Okay. Are you saying that I should make a bet with him that
I
he
didn't
can't?
say
I hate when people do this to me. Okay.
Where I'm from, the whole making deals things is taken a little more seriously, so we're a little tentative about that.
Fine.
Not all of us are Fae here, is what I'm saying.
Okay. Knuckles gonna go over to the Jim Jar?
Jim Jar is the betting gnome.
He's the
Okay.
gambler.
The gambling gnome.
He's gonna squat down and say, "So, you like bets?"
Do I like a bet? You betcha. I'm still kind of learning all their personalities, by the way, so they might kind of change as I get used to role playing as them. So please be forgiving if I am cringe.
No. Would you take a bet to see if you could take off these manacles off everyone?
Are you betting that I
pay.
can't take these
I am
manacles off
betting.
of everyone?
I am.
Well, that's kind of a rigged bet because I don't have any tools.
I could get you some.
You can get me some. You have a lockpick?
I don't have lockpicks, but apparently those do. And I point at the twins.
Hey, you two been holding out on me. Go away, Jim Jar.
I'm gonna go back to the gnomes and be like, I want to talk to Topsy and be like,
You two are clearly so much more sophisticated than Jim Jar, but we're gonna need him help.
Real quick, I'm so sorry to interrupt you. Poof does have to go. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna let Poof slide out. How much do you guys have? Another 30 minutes in you?
Yeah.
You can stay for another 30 minutes?
I do need to take a very quick break though. But
Yes,
I
let's.
have whatever amount of time.
I am free as well.
Okay, I definitely have to
I would
pee.
love to get a water and a pee, but otherwise.
Yeah, okay, so let's put a
I
pause.
only have about 4 hours.
So I am going to use the ladies' room too. Let's put a pause in this interaction. And Poof has to go. So Poof, why don't you shout yourself out? We're gonna say that King Clancy just gifted 20 subs to the channel.
King Clancy is amazing.
Hold on.
You get a VIP,
Hold on.
and you get a VIP. Everybody gets a VIP.
Okay, before I thank Clancy, we're gonna say goodbye to Poof. Poof, we're gonna say your character is now gonna go take a nap in the corner.
Well, it was so nice meeting all of you, and I look forward to all our future, sessions together. I'm Poof the Magician. I occasionally stream on Twitch, food and other things. Sometimes D&D sessions, which I'm still writing on, planning. So, yeah, I'll see you guys all next time. Thanks for having me.
Thanks for being here. You're doing so great.
It's been so much fun.
All right, and King Clancy, thank you so much for the 20 subs. You are fucking amazing. We're in the middle of our Out of the Abyss campaign. Everyone is doing so well. Everyone, you're doing great. We're gonna have a little break here, like a 10-minute break. So you can get some water, you can use the ladies' room, or you can talk to your chats. But I do want to check in with you all. How are you all feeling? Are you enjoying yourself?
This is fun.
Yeah.
I feel like I feel like I'm doing the right thing by my character at the moment, but it's kind of boring as well.
I think you should let your character be a little bit more outgoing. Even though when you're shy, we have a lot of shy characters like interacting, just so you're not sitting here not doing anything.
It's more so that I think my character would be afraid of the other inmates as well, or intimidated because of everything that's happened.
All right, well, that's a hint for some of you more outgoing inmates to make an attempt to befriend Yaslin, so Yaslin can be included in the conversations. But yeah, don't be too shy. I know you're afraid, but just for the purpose of not being left out.
I feel like Hemlock's introversion is fighting against Gnome Anne's extreme extroversion.
Yeah.
Like, what is that one doing? What is that one doing? I'm like,
all right. Ladies' room for me. And I'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
All right.
Okay.
I am back. How is chat doing? I miss you all. I am sorry if I've been ignoring you. It's just DMing takes a lot of my focus. Speaking of something, have you guys picked up your Scarlet t-shirt yet? They are only available until December 31st. They are quite lovely. I have one myself. I need to take pictures of it. Clancy, thank you again so much for the 20 subs. That was so kind of you. I hope you're having a good day. My family is all asleep, so it's just us. It is just us. Whew. And I'm very proud of myself. I've been absolutely keeping true to the campaign so far. Following the rules. It has been very fun so far.
What'd you say about following the rules?
Oh, I said I've been sticking to the book to the letter, which is something I've never done before, and it's kind of fun.
Isn't it? Are you not like a? Okay, I'm projecting.
Go ahead.
But like, but the idea of you being like, if someone's like asks you a question about the character, you have to go like look at.
Yeah, I have to look
like,
it up. That's why I kind of stumble a little bit, and I kind of embarrassed when I don't know right away. But just so you guys know, I've been reading this section for like a week and a half, 2 weeks, and I've been trying to memorize as much as I can. Like I've already
That's amazing.
Practiced
Like,
some of the characters and kind of had an idea. I didn't want to over prepare because I wanted to see which of the NPCs you imprint with and which you don't, because they might join you. You might be with some of these NPCs for the whole duration if you can keep them alive.
I would love to adopt all the gnomes, please, and Stool, I will die for.
Well,
if Stool goes, I'm going down with them.
They are very fragile, so you might have to protect.
Backpack.
King Clancy, you're so
my
kind.
friend.
Blackadder, you don't understand? What? What part don't you understand? Yeah, Delrock, you play this module? This is really cool.
Also, just like, if I don't know if people came from like anywhere else or whatever, or have been watching how much insane amount of prep you've been putting into this. Like chat's been like just talking about how pretty the map is, and like, yeah, map making, beautiful. But like, that's just the tip of the goddamn iceberg of this world that Scarlet has built.
This is the only map I have currently, but there are going to be a lot of maps. And I just downloaded a bunch of tiles so I can actually make maps. I don't have to this is made on Incarnate, but you can actually use tiles and make maps in Foundry if you have the assets. You could just drag, and I found a place that you can, forgottenadventures.net, I think. They are a Patreon that I subscribe to get all of their tokens, but they also have map assets for free. Like something like 15,000 individual pieces that you can drag and create, almost like an Incarnate. You can just... So as I get more familiar with that, I might be able to like build encounters on the fly if necessary, because in the next chapter there actually are a lot of random encounters. So as you're traveling, you might encounter stuff. I've never done random encounters before, so I'm very excited. This is like going to be a huge learning experience for me as a DM.
I once had a party TPK to a random encounter, so I was a little nervous. It's like, bandits. Well, there goes the story.
Actually, I have a hat some of my players made me because I accidentally wiped them all out, and they gave me a hat that said TPK. I mean, it's like at the end of a 1.5 year long campaign.
That's so sweet.
They just got wiped out.
I love
That's actually the worst feeling as a DM.
So
it was pretty bad.
Blackadder in the chat has never seen D&D before, so this is his first time experiencing it. Blackadder is actually brand new to my channel. Came here yesterday, showered us with presents, gave everybody in the channel a VIP. So here he is, never seen D&D before. As you can see, it is like a collaborative storytelling game with roles to discern outcomes of things. We haven't been in combat yet. That's a whole thing. But it's like an RPG. There's level progression, character progression, inventory, status effects, like all the things. Just think of Skyrim, but using dice and paper. And you have all been doing a wonderful job. Are you enjoying? I know we're going to get products in some of these conversations. You'll have a better time if you are participating for sure. So I'll get you in there. But yeah, you guys are doing a great
I
job.
have questions to ask her.
Yes.
so.
Okay. Oh, perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, we have a drow insider.
And I always try and say this, especially since I have not played D&D online ever. This is the first time playing it online.
That's better.
I very much try not to talk over people or dominate conversations. So I think when we're doing a lot of talking, there probably will be a lot of talking. We have to make sure that we go in order, bam, bam, bam.
Exactly.
It can easily happen.
Yeah, and I can tell you have experience with this. You've been extremely courteous. The more outgoing players here have been very courteous about letting some of the quieter players have their moment. And I'll do my best to kind of pay attention to you guys. If someone is being extra quiet and hasn't had an opportunity to interact, then I will call on you to kind of have a chance. If you're choosing not to interact because it's a character choice, that's fine. But if it's simply because you're too shy to kind of like bring yourself forward, then I'll help you with that. But so far, I think everybody at this table is very respectful and very experienced with communication. I think Prodix is probably the least experienced D&D player at the table. Is that?
I have played a lot of D&D video games, but not many tabletop games. That makes sense. Like I played like Baldur's Gate a lot and Neverwinter Nights and stuff like that.
All right, so this is going to be a new experience for you.
I want to say this is probably my first time playing what I would call real D&D.
I'm very offended by that.
I think I know what you mean. You mean like non-parody D&D?
Yeah, or like Gnome. Okay. Gnome's only been Gnome has been my only DM that I've ever had. Or like so I'm very used to sort of like her DM style where everything kind of like is very homebrew and like she just she throws the rules out the window, which is very fun as a player, and I'm having a lot of fun here too. But it's
I own a player's handbook, so that means I'm following the rules.
You've never read it, so that doesn't count.
Yeah.
But it's very fun for me to again to kind of playing other similar games like World of Warcraft and things like that, and Skyrim, where it's like, your character has a bag limit, like carrying a limit and stuff like that, and like, but yeah, I'm having a good time. So,
because when I run D&D, it's just a fucking psychedelic clusterfuck, and there's usually fake furries involved.
I've played tons
Furbies.
of those.
Oh
I
yeah,
love them.
I saw that. I saw you do that on your stream. Tailspin took me over there, and I saw you do that.
I don't know how it started, but that's where it ended. But yeah, with this game, I'm thinking like products. Like I'm thinking more like Baldur's Gate logic, like of like, okay, so we have a party, we have to work and then we have manage our inventory, we have to eat, we have to sleep. We probably have to sleep in this game.
Yeah,
shit.
You do. You're gonna have to take shifts.
I mean, the forge.
And I was just going to say quickly, it looks like I've solved the problem by switching over to Edge rather than Chrome for some reason. So it seems to be running much better.
Chrome's a monster. I switched over to Opera. And Edge is actually a pretty good browser, except it's not quite as good at catching pop-ups and stuff.
Oh, I haven't used anything but Chrome since Chrome became kind of the standard.
It's good. It's good. It's just bloated. I have a very weak PC.
Oh, so I'm spoiled. I have a great PC, so I've never noticed a problem.
My computer's not that bad, but for some reason I have a problem with Chrome on it, and I was dropping 25% of my frames on my stream before that. So yeah, I'm just fixing up my stream now, so it will have what's it called instead?
All right. And I did want to mention, so my entire family is now sleeping, so I'm willing to go as long as you want to go. I don't want to make anyone feel trapped because I know it gets very exhausting playing for long periods of time. I'm having a fucking blast. So I'll take it as long as you guys are comfortable. And if soon and don't
That's
be,
what she said. I'm sorry.
if you don't feel shy about saying that you want to take a break or you want to go, like no one's going to be mad at you. We're going to literally be running into overtime here, and overtime is just free time. So if you need to go, we can go. If you would like to at least like push it a little bit, we can push it a little bit.
I have a maximum of like 30 more minutes because I have to open tomorrow.
Okay, so let's do it then. 30 minutes, everybody. Is that cool?
Yeah.
All
You
right.
stay until the end. So
Sweet. And then
Also, side note, sorry,
Yeah?
is that a picture of Hemlock and characters?
Yes.
Oh, let me see.
Aw, that's so cute.
I want to see Hemlock.
Mhm.
Oh, she's really cool looking.
How tall is she?
2 feet.
Aw.
Do you have special
Oh,
features because of your being like a mushroom mothy fairy, or do you just have a standard fairy kit, like your features, as far as mechanically?
For racial traits?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I have dark vision because I'm a moth instead of a butterfly fairy.
Let's see. I don't see. I'm gonna add dark vision then.
Thank you.
Let's see.
I'm not really used to just going by the book.
I love myconids. I'm so happy there's a myconid in this game.
Yay! So you're gonna.
Can I?
Stool is probably one of my favorite NPCs of here, and I was really hoping you guys would keep him around.
Yeah.
I mean, until we have to eat him. I mean, you know.
Here, I'm gonna show you guys.
Yeah, I sent you the link to the full picture. This is someone's art. I did not make this. I
Okay.
just found it and I thought it was the one that most.
I
like
hope
how
I
imagine
don't
her.
piss off the original artist.
Aw.
We'll make you some art,
It's even
okay?
cuter.
I'm a painter.
Oh my
I'm a
God.
drawer. I like to draw, so I'll probably draw all of your characters.
And now that I have a character, I can do face paint next time. I'm gonna get antenna. It's gonna be so cute.
Okay, do you have a black light? You should do like paint, like UV paint with a little black light.
That's so fucking cool.
I've done that on camera before. It looks really cool. You just got to darken your lights and then just do the UV light wherever you want.
Okay,
Have
I'm,
you
I'm
ever
gonna
seen-
DM you to find. I need
Yeah, we'll talk.
supplies. Cut to me investing like $200 into a cosplay for a character who dies in the second session.
I almost feel like you should be glowing.
She's
That's
already
what I
glowing.
said.
I think that because she's not glowing, but I think she's iridescent. So if she's standing next to the lamps or whatever.
So
like,
hold on, I can do something.
Oh, that is so much
Cute.
better. I feel so much more relief now that's actually working. I'm sorry.
Hold on, let me figure this out. I think I can do something really quick. This is
Yeah,
just for fun.
this Forge interface is pretty interesting. I think there'll be like 1 or 2 bugs to work out before combat, and it's going to be super easy to use.
Yeah, I've been actually getting used to it really easily. I really like it.
I mean,
Is
back
there
in
an
the day, we had to write out all of our encumbrance.
I know.
It was-
Well,
it
that's
was-
the
it was
only
lame.
that's the only reason why I'm doing encumbrance. As a DM, that
Yeah.
stresses me out, but since this does it for me, I'm like, you know what? Let's do encumbrance. Let's take our time.
I think it's great since
Well-
it can do it.
Whoa.
Well, Scarlett, the reason I was like panicking when you were saying all that stuff, and I was like, I'm overwhelmed. Is I can't really read numbers very well.
Oh, like dyslexia kind of thing?
Dyscalculia, yeah, but like it's so when you're like, and then more, and then I'm like, wait a second, I have a magical computer to do it for me.
Exactly.
For you, I never gonna learn to read.
Exactly.
This is really also very similar. This first time I played 5th edition as well. It's not that much different than 4th edition and 3.5, quite honestly.
It's more streamlined. It's
is.
simpler. It's the only edition I've ever played, although I have played Pathfinder, the video game, so I didn't play much of it, so I just know how much more complicated the rules are. It's very simple. It's just like you've got features that you can tack on your character. It's nice.
I like it a lot. I've done all the editions, and the addition of the advantage disadvantage, I just think it's a great thing that wasn't in the previous
Isn't
one.
it
It's so easy. It's so easy
so
to
much
think.
easier than just adding +3, then +2, then +5. No, it's just advantage or disadvantage. I made you glow.
Cool.
So you're glowing now.
You're iridescent.
This is not going to give you any stealth disadvantages or anything like that. This is just because I can do it in the software and I want to do it.
This is
in the
pretty.
software. I can actually, if you guys have a torch and you light it, I can set that.
Oh, light source.
Cool.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Dynamic lighting is so cool.
There's so
Because
many.
we need a
ideas.
light source.
Yeah.
Me, I'm light source.
Get the light source.
You don't have a light
you're-
source yet.
You're constantly flying into yourself. Get it? 'Cause you're a mom. Get it? You get it?
I get it. Okay, where we left off, Hemlock was speaking.
Moth, not a Kenku.
Hemlock was speaking, trying to convince the Gnome twins and Jimjar to work together. You mean revolutionary? Not evolutionary, revolutionary. All right, so I forget. You were talking to Jimjar, right? Or were you talking to Topsy?
I sent Nicole to talk to Jimjar.
Oh, that's right. You and Nicole were talking. Oh, yeah. So you're talking to Jimjar. And he's going to make a bet.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I'll tell you what. If you get me that lockpick, I will bet you 1 gold that I can unlock any one set of manacles.
Only one?
If you want me to do more, that's more gold. 1 gold per manacle. Do we have a bet? But you gotta get me that lockpick.
First one's free, and it's
That's
super
not a
gold.
That's not a, you're not paying me to do this. This is a bet.
If I don't get you those lockpicks, you can't even take this bet.
Yeah, then there's no bet. Then I'm gonna go back over here to run.
So then you just lose the bet.
No, because I don't have to give you anything. That's not how a bet. Do you know how bets work in the surface world, kid?
Do you want to keep your manacles on?
Look. I don't know if I'm ever getting out of here, kid. If you could get me that lockpick, here, make a persuasion check, actually.
Okay.
Make a persuasion.
It's like, Nicole, if you look over, Hemlock's behind you just being like, yeah.
If you're a bard, that would be bardic inspiration.
But I'm not. And I have very low charisma, so I'm just going, yeah.
So Jimjar's eyes kind of narrow at you, and he's like, all right, I see what you're saying, kid. This is beyond betting. Yeah, I'd like to get my manacles off, though I overheard what Topsy-Turvy, I don't know. I overheard what one of the little rascals were saying. I don't think it'd be very smart to take our manacles off now, because when our guard comes in to send us off to work, they're going to notice our manacles are not on, and they're going to get pissed, and they're going to put them back on and probably whip us a whole bunch and make us do extra jobs, like throw the shit bucket down into the pool down below.
You can hold on to the bet, just for later.
How about this? You can get me that lockpick. When the time is right, we'll get them off, and then we can make a break for it. Though it might be just as easy to lift one of the keys to the slave pens from one of those dumbass guards. What, you didn't think they'd have keys? All of them have keys.
Wow, that seems really dumb.
Yeah, well, they're dumb drow. No offense, princess, he says over to Yaslin.
I turned to Yas, I'm like, yeah, what's your whole deal? Why are you drow in here? That's...
Yeah, I know
What
why.
do you-
I know
what
why
do you
she's
say
in
to him?
here. I know what she did. I know why she's in here.
Oh.
Yeah, and it's not for you commoners to know. Just me and her. So back off of her
Look confused.
and be
Yeah.
sure and just let the people who know why she's here. We got it covered.
Insight.
Yeah, can I insight check?
Yeah, go ahead. Dr. Howard, make a deception, and they're going to insight. And Yaslin, if you don't understand that Dr. Howard is just sticking up for you to try to, like, give you some privacy and space, you can also make an insight, because you seem kind of confused. You all rolled like trash.
I did really good.
Would that just be 1d20?
Yeah, 1d20. Yeah, it is 1d20. We haven't given you your stats yet. So,
It's good. It's good
great
enough.
rolls.
Nicole is just kind of like, and all of you, including Yaslin, understand that Dr. Howard is just trying to be a nice guy and kind of shield Yaslin from scrutiny. Dr. Howard seems to understand that Yaslin is cut from different cloth than the rest of these drow. And Dr. Howard knows that while most drow are generally evil worshippers of Lolth, slavers, very mean and cunning, there are little outlying groups of drow who are good, but they are treated with great persecution from other drow.
I just say I'm not like them. Very quiet and to the point.
Do you know much about them?
Some of it we have. Some of the cultural things we have in common. Yes, I'd be able to pick up on, and I can understand what they're saying. But
Could you pass as one of them if we needed to?
I can try with my persuasion and stuff like that.
Yeah, so visually, Yaslin could pass as a regular drow, but everybody in this camp know that Yaslin is a prisoner. So Yaslin would not be able to fool anybody in this camp. But
I'm thinking more like once I'm
Yeah.
planning ahead.
Yeah.
Because in my mind, I haven't even resolved to take this drow with us, so I'm just like trying to feel like there's a good reason.
Most of you would be very nervous about a drow because drows have a certain reputation, but to hear a drow say I'm not like them is very curious.
Yeah.
Even the sulking sad boy in the corner did not deny his drow heritage. In fact, he speaks very much like the other drow.
Am I close enough to Yaslin to hear her say that she's not like them?
That you tell me, are you close enough to hear that? Were you trying to Yaslin, were you trying to disguise your words, or were you just kind of speaking quietly and openly?
Just speaking openly.
Okay, so yeah, if you were paying attention, if you think that you were paying attention, you would have caught on to that.
Okay. So I'd approach, I guess, Hemlock and Yaslin, and say to Yaslin, friend?
I am open to trying that.
Friend!
Can always use more.
You're very good at this, Cora.
Great diplomacy.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm like taking notes.
You just shout friend at people and then they do things for you.
Works.
Yes, Clara, good. Clara, very good.
Oh, my heart. Is Cora cute? Like, to a non Kenku, would people find her kind of like adorable? Or is she more kind of macabre because she's crow looking?
She's crow looking. She definitely has like, I think, again, there's sort of like a bit of a, there's like, it's kind of clashing because the way that she looks, I think, is like quite sad. And I think like people often like they would see her and maybe like feel sad or like bad for her. But then she kind of has this cheerful personality. And I think most other Kenkus are kind of like more neutral, and she's more good aligned. So I don't know, among other Kenku, maybe she would seem cute, but I think
So she's an attractive Kenku as for Kenkus.
yeah, sure.
We're trying to ask, is Cora hot?
Well,
Is she hot?
No, I'm not thinking
Is
hot.
she
I'm
a-
just
is
thinking
she a
like,
hot bird?
is she got like, is she cute? Is she kawaii?
She's
She
I think
sounds-
she's cute. She's very young, like
Big ol' eyes.
you know. Yeah.
And just like little head
Yeah.
pops.
well, despite the situation, Yaslan does have a little crack of a smile at the comments.
Aww.
Friend.
Nailed it.
Ron kind of like punches the side of the rock. Is like, stop, friend. Yeah, and he covers his ears.
Can't stop
She
Cora from
says-
being friend.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I tell him to like pick up his manacles and pretend like they're attached. Come on.
He's gonna make an insight check because he might not understand you.
Okay.
Insight check just to understand words.
Well, because he doesn't speak common.
Oh, I see.
So he speaks
Yeah,
a few
broken
words,
common,
but he
isn't
doesn't.
it?
That'd be like if like Flazo was talking to me like quickly in Spanish, and I can pick out a couple words, but I'm like, I don't know what he wants me to do. So insight to see if he could actually catch what you're saying. Yeah, he actually understands your hand body language. And he like takes the broken manacles and like puts them back on his wrists. He's like,
Universal symbol for put him back on. He's got it.
Yeah.
He knows what's going on.
broken. He like sticks his thumb in his like mouth, like spit glues him, tries to spit glue him
Yeah.
together.
It's like this. Just hold him.
He just holds him. Okay. Free. Ron want to be free.
It won't be long.
She goes over to Ront and says, "Have to escape."
Escape. Escape.
Escape.
Yes. Escape.
Yes,
Escape.
friends.
Oh my god. It's never gonna stop. Pull them apart.
Bird. Orc. Me orc, you bird.
Friends. Orc friends. Bird friends.
Orc friends. Friends. He starts to kind of like realize, so you basically just taught him a new word in common.
Oh,
Friends.
oh no! Cool. Now they get to shout friends at each other. I'm dying.
He points at Howard.
Friends.
Friend. He points at not cool. Friend.
Friend.
He points at Eldeth. Not friend. And you hear her just from the corner say, "You bet your ass we're not friends, you big louse."
She waddles back.
I think you've spoken to everybody. So as you've been speaking, you suddenly hear a bit of a commotion outside of your cage. And you hear a clanking of the key turning. You see the other prisoners scuffling to the back of their cave, fearful. And enters into the slave pens the tall, proud figure of Mistress Ilvara of House Mizran, accompanied with her 2 bodyguards, 2 male drow, 1 scarred, heavily disfigured. She holds in her hand a tentacle rod, ready.
Jorlin.
Yes.
I just want the teacher to know that I did my homework.
I'm so proud of you,
His
Gnome. I'm
name's
so proud of
Jorlin.
you.
Thank you.
She looks at you all. Line up, slaves. You see the other prisoners hurrying and scurrying to file in line. Are you guys getting in line, or are you...
Well, I'm getting at the front of the line.
You're getting in front. Those of you who have been here for a few days know it is wise to get in line when she says to get in line. But some of you who are new might not know. So
I'm just like, anybody who's, yeah, come on up.
is there anybody who is defying Mistress Ilvara?
I will do it, but reluctantly.
She narrows her eyes at you with a particular hatred. Everyone's in line?
Not cool is not.
Not cool. So she kind of glances over at not cool. Hold on.
I kind of clear my throat, and I'm just like, oh, my hips hurt so bad. I'm so old. This is gonna hurt so bad. Oh my God.
She leans over. Sure, darling, my love. She leans to the non-disfigured drow. Is this strange? She looks you up and down. Human. She's speaking in Elvish. You can understand this. So those of you who do not speak Elvish do not understand what's happening. No. Goes, sure, my love. Is this one hard of hearing? Actually, no. I'm sorry. She said all this in Undercommon because she speaks to her slaves in Undercommon. The slaves who have been here a while kind of already know what this means. So they, even if they don't speak Undercommon, kind of get in line. But Not Cool doesn't. She goes, does this one not speak? And Sure just kind of... This one must be hard of hearing. And he's going to come over to you and he is going to make an attack roll. He's going to punch you in the face. Sorry, gnome. Hold on, let me find his character sheet.
To be clear, I wasn't saying, oh no, I want a completely pacifist campaign where there's no combat ever. Because that would be a hard sell.
Okay. Yeah, that would be difficult. So he's going to make... he's actually going to hit you with the butt of his short sword.
So this is one of the dude assistants, one of the male drows?
Yes. Okay. One of her assistants, not disfigured. He looks very eager to please his mistress. He kind of smiles. He walks over to Not Cool, looks you up and down, and he's going to make an attack roll on you. And you do have, he does have advantage on you because you have your manacles on. And he is going to just hit you in the face with the butt of his sword, and you're going to take 5 bludgeoning damage. And
Upon saying this, Kothar rushes forward, interrupting them, and shouts, "No!" and just kind of like slams into him.
Make an unarmed attack.
I'm not trying to hurt him. I'm just trying to like push him away.
Okay, you're gonna make a shove. Okay, so do an athletics check with disadvantage.
Can any of us try and stop him from doing that?
Oh wow, you all can make. I'm gonna let you guys make, if you're trying to stop him, an athletics check with was that with disadvantage? Yeah, that was with disadvantage. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you are free to make an athletics check.
Okay. I just want to fall on the floor and trip him.
Okay.
So just a question for this scene is, so Mistress Ilvara. She's Ilvara. Okay, she's here. Does that mean the gate, like the door is open?
She walked in and it is closed behind her, but it is unlocked. But it is closed behind her, and they're kind of blocking the way though. They're in front of you. You're free to try to make a run for it if you want to. You might not like the consequences though.
You might need a new sheet.
Wow, this drow warrior. Okay, so you shove this drow warrior. So, okay, Not Cool, you've taken your 5 points of damage. Kothar shoves this. Ilvara looks at Kothar and she raises her hand. And she is going to whip your fucking ass with her, where is it? Her tentacle rod.
Oh no, not the tentacle rod.
I've never.
Oh,
so this
Scarlet, you can't do this
not
to
the
me.
bad dragon.
Yeah,
what?
Scarlet,
Where?
you can't say no, don't make it weird and horny, and then bring out this dommy mommy with a tentacle rod and start whipping the baby.
I did. Hold on. I did not say this campaign couldn't be horny. I just said we are not going to enact unconsensual rape because.
No, that's not what I meant. I meant like,
okay.
Like the tone. You were talking like, oh, this is a very serious tone.
Oh,
D&D.
no. Ilvara is going to raise her tentacle rod towards the young tiefling. Let me see. She's going to, and it has 3 long rubbery tentacles, and all 3 are going to make attacks.
Oh my god. Literally kill.
All
like,
3 of them hit. It says if all 3 hit, you must make a DC 15 Constitution savings throw. So go ahead and click.
All right.
Click. Okay, do you see how it says savings throw? Make sure your token is selected and click that savings throw. It will actually automatically make the roll for you.
Oh.
Click on.
Click on your token. Make sure your token
click
is
on the
selected.
token and click on the saving throw.
Yeah.
DC 15 dexterity.
Yeah, it's going to do it automatically for you. So it's right there in the.
Because the description says DC 15 Constitution, but the button says dexterity.
I fucked up. Hold on. Let me actually see. Let me see. It should be Constitution. So
Yeah, it's always con.
Let me fix that. Con. Okay. So let me re-put the. Okay, now click that one. Con.
Okay.
So, thank you.
Normal roll.
Just a normal roll. You fail.
fairly.
Okay, a lot's about to happen. First, I have to roll damage for this tentacle rod. Did I mention that these drow, their challenge rating is deadly times 100 compared to you?
That's good to know. That's very good to know.
Not surprised.
You're about to see how much.
Forgot we were first level.
Oh no, it's fine.
This one actually doesn't hit that hard because it's just a little scourge. But you are going to take 12 points of bludgeoning damage. Your speed is halved, and you have disadvantage on dex saves. And you can't use your reaction for a minute.
My speed is 0 because I'm just unconscious.
So she raises her thing, and she smashes you with it, and you fall to the ground at the feet of Nakul. She looks over at Jorlin and says, "Clean that up." He kind of like snorts because he feels like this is like peasant work. He takes your body and he just kind of drags you over to the corner of the back and just like slumps you against a rock.
Now, Cool would not be okay with that, so he's going to like crouch over him.
Wait, what are you doing? So you're still in front. What are you doing now?
I'm still in front. I'm crouching over Kothar.
As you crouch over, Shun, the one who hit you with his mouth, is going to make a strength check. He's going to try to grab you by the throat and lift you back up so you're standing and back in line. He's going to try to push you back in line. So make an athletics with disadvantage.
Damn it, kids! Just sit down and shut up.
I'm gonna elbow Stool to ask if I need to talk to them.
Sorry, athletics with disadvantage. Okay.
Yes. So as you try to lean over Kothar, Shun just... Is it Shun or Shur? Hold on, I gotta... Shur, his name is. Shur grabs you by the throat and he pushes you back in line. And just... And are you asking school to use his shrooms? His rapport spores? Make a persuasion with disadvantage. He's very afraid right now, and he knows that if he does this, the drow are gonna know.
Oh, well then actually I don't want him to do it. If that's, I would know how this rapport spores work, and so if he can't do it for just us, then...
everybody is affected by it, and so he knows he's afraid. All right, so Kothar is unconscious for now. You're not dead, you're just unconscious.
I'm chilling.
You are not making death savings throw. They are using non-lethal force against you. You are property. They will beat on you, they will torment you, but if they can help it, they will not kill you unless you prove to be completely unreasonable and a liability. So you are unconscious.
Did Ilvara leave with the other?
Nope,
with
they
her
are
bow?
still
Oh,
standing.
they're still
They're
there.
waiting for you all. They're all having you
Yeah.
line up. Not cool?
What's the guy's name again? The male drow that's with them?
There's 2 of them, sure.
Okay.
But if you don't speak Elvish, you won't know that.
Okay.
But Jorlin, the other with the scars, disfigurement, the one who dumped Kothar's body to the back and returned into rank and file, that is the one that, if you remember from previous conversation, was her former consort, and he has recently been injured, which is why
And
he
they
looks
hinted that
kind of ugly.
Yeah, they kind of hinted that he's easily manipulated, essentially. He's not very smart, and he's got a chip on his shoulder.
He's got a chip on his shoulder. He's smart. He's actually very smart. Well, who knows? He's got intelligence of 11, which is smarter than average human. He's got a chip on his shoulder, and you can see it on his face. He's not hiding the fact that he is hella annoyed that he had to go, like... Nakul, I saw your hand rising. What are you doing now? You've been pushed back into rank.
So the thing is that Nakul would not give up. So he would probably try and push back at this point.
Okay, so you've been pushed. Okay, so I guess we're kind of... I'm going to start an encounter. We're in an encounter now.
Everyone except me.
Okay, so I'm gonna pull some tokens onto the thing, and I'm gonna have everybody roll initiative.
Okay. Do we need to set ourselves where we're supposed to be, like lined up? in a
Yeah,
line
go
or something?
ahead
Because
and-
I can't really see on the map where we're supposed
I'll
to be.
help you. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll help you. In fact, I'm gonna say, for the sake of ease, I'm gonna give Ilvara a very bright lantern so that you can actually see. So she's going to be holding a lantern. Now, can you guys see a little bit
Would
better?
it be strong enough to give me a penalty?
No. Absolutely not. This isn't...
Because then it would
she's
give them
not-
a penalty, so I just thought I should ask
She's
anyway,
not
so-
literally... This is for you guys, so you can actually see the map. So she's going to have you all line up. Let me pull her buddies. What the fudge? Pull her little buddies. There. The 2 of them are right there, and then I guess I need to bring everybody else. So there's not like a lot of space, so you guys are going to probably be in a couple of rows here. Just for ease sake. Who's this? Oh, that's Jim Jar.
How do you rotate your character again?
You hold shift and your spacebar. Or I'm sorry, not spacebar, wheel. Mouse wheel. Oh, come on. Gotcha.
We're all lined up for a paddling.
That's right.
That's a
I'll
paddle.
put myself in the corner.
Yeah, you're in the corner. I'm so happy that you did that. Now you get to see how fucking strong my drow are. I'm gonna kick your ass.
I did not expect any different. Just
I know.
Oh yeah, nor did I. I expected this to happen.
I know. You guys are doing really good. Especially since this is your first day, you haven't gotten into the habit. Everyone else is kind of like...
been beaten into
Yeah,
submission, basically.
you know to submit. You two, this is your first day. You just got here.
Ed, go for the eyes, Ed.
Okay.
I guess I should just roll a d20. Is everyone doing an encounter? Encounter or just
You
those?
can click on your character sheet. Whose character is this?
Oh, I think
Oh,
mine is
JTC.
missing.
That's you. Okay. For some reason, I'm actually gonna put Poof's character here, even though he's not here. He's here.
Man, Poof is
Said it
missing
wasn't-
a lot.
We said it wasn't gonna get crazy.
I know.
My bad.
know.
I didn't know you guys were gonna start a fight. I was just trying to like assign you some chores. Okay. I think you would be kind of up front.
Yeah.
There we go. And then I'm gonna actually move all of you one step back, just so I have a little bit of space. There we go. This looks pretty good, doesn't it? Y'all
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, you're all lined up. That's a lot of slaves. Wow. All right. So now that we're in encounter, at least some of you are. This is my first time running an encounter, so this is good practice for us. You all, okay. So Cora, Hemlock, and Not Cool have rolled. So all of you know how to do this, right?
For initiative, yeah, you just got to click on the
word
initiative word.
Okay.
I just rolled a nat 20. Not nat 20. I rolled a d20.
So
sorry.
actually, I'll help you. I'm gonna open up your character sheet, and then I'm gonna go to the initiative, and I'm gonna roll that for you. There you go. Your initiative is 17. Now, if you're
I didn't know I had that on there. Sorry.
Yeah, that's automatically. Now you don't have any of the bonuses because I haven't made your character sheet yet. So you're basically just a blank character right now. You're level 0.
And that's funny because it's the same roll that I got when I rolled.
Well, that is quite a coincidence. Okay, so we are going now. If you are just bystanding and watching this, feel free to just chill. Only those, like, Not Cool specifically, Not Cool and Ilvara and the two drow consorts are going to be active in this encounter, and the rest of you are free to use your action for you don't have to participate in combat if you don't want to. So we're going to actually start with Hemlock. Hemlock, what are you doing?
Like nothing.
Nothing? You're gonna okay.
I'm comforting Stool.
Stool's back
probably
here.
Very upset.
Yeah, Stool is like you can almost hear a hissing.
Like that's okay, little one. Yeah, cause like I'm like I could do a medicine. I'm like got good medicine or whatever, but like I'm gonna get my ass whooped by tentacles, and I'm not into that. So no, I'm just gonna hang out with my mushroom friend.
Okay. Yaslin, what are you doing?
I'll try to help them somehow. I'm not sure I've got no weapons or anything.
Let me see. You do not have weapons. Your hands are tied. Where are you actually?
Yeah.
So are you in the back? Are you going to break rank and are you going to rush forward?
Yeah, I'll try to do that, yeah.
So he's here actually because he's fucking with you. Okay, so move to where you want to move.
I guess would I be able to move to there?
Yeah, you can move there.
Like try to bump into him?
Are you gonna make an unarmed attack or are you gonna just shove him?
Sorry?
Are you gonna make
just a shove?
Okay, go ahead and roll athletics with disadvantage.
Athletic. How do you do the rolls in this?
So you go open your character sheet, make sure you're on the attributes page, and mouse over athletics, and make sure it's with disadvantage. All right, you got a 3, he got a 17. So you try to shove Sure, and he doesn't, you rolled, so he didn't even notice you because he's still really, really focused on Nakul. Cora, what are you doing?
She is not engaging at the moment. She's watching everything unfold. She's flustered. She's kind of, and then she, because she's close enough to Ront, where she says to him, "Friend, help!" And she gestures over at what's going on.
All right. In that case, Ront is joining the
Oh, Ront, no.
Ront, he got a 2, so he's basically he's kind of it's fine. That makes sense. He's kind of processing what you're suggesting to him. So Ront is now currently in the combat. Let me actually look to see if anyone else would be inclined to yeah, I think the prince is going to be in here. All right. Dr. Howard, it is your move.
Okay. I can't tell really who's next to me. Who's to my left and right?
Let's see. You have Bepito here, and next to you is actually Nakul, who is in the middle of this confrontation.
Okay. I would like to punch Nakul 2 times on the side of the head while saying, "Go down."
Okay. Make 2 attack rolls with your martial arts.
And these are intended to be non-lethal, but...
Yes, and they will be
whatever.
at disadvantage because you still have your manacles on.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Let me find the thing again. Let's see here.
So yeah, open up your actor, and it'll be in your inventory, even when it's an unarmed strike.
Okay, I got you.
Unarmed strikes actually are considered a weapon, so inventory is where weapons are stored.
Okay, I got it.
Okay, so go ahead and make that attack with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay, the first one, you just kind of like, you're stumbling with your manacles, so, but you were free to try the second one.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming he's not actually standing there letting me do it, even though he probably doesn't realize why I'm doing it.
Yeah. Let me see if 12 might actually make it through, because none of you have armor on right now.
It does. My AC is 9.
Your AC is 9. Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. All right.
So if you just mouse back up there, you see under the attack right there, the damage.
Yeah.
All right, take 5 more points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm just like, go down.
Oh, poor Nakul.
Nope, this is fine.
This is fine. This is good. This is a character building.
And then I, since I'm old, I accidentally fall on top of him and say, "Oops, I'm old."
So, okay, so I'm going to say you're going to use your movement, and you fall on top. Well, not on top. Nakul's actually still standing, but you fall where you're standing, and you just go, "Oh, I'm old." Like you're kind of taking advantage of your oldness. Lovely. With that being said, Jorlin is going to act, and Jorlin sees this Defiance. He kind of looks like he wants Shore to be embarrassed, but he also doesn't appreciate this drow in front of him getting in their business, so he's gonna make an attack against Yaslin. He actually has multi-attack, so he can make a couple, I think. 2. Okay. Attack advantage. Attack advantage. Oh, goodness me. So he's gonna hit. Yeah, he's gonna hit Yaslin pretty hard. First, you're gonna take 6 points of damage, and then you're gonna take 10 points of damage. So you basically go unconscious, Yaslin.
Yep. I thought it was gonna happen.
You just fall. You fall on the ground. Again, it was not lethal damage. They are intending to just knock you out and put you in your place.
It definitely would have been if they had been trying.
Boop. Look, I could put a little skull next to your face. And then, you have a little I fell down. So you're prone, actually. Dr. Howard, you are prone right now. Now it is Shore's turn. And Shore is just had enough of your shit. You've insulted him. He's trying to look good in front of his mistress. So he is going to make a couple of attacks. And you are going to take... I love how fast this is. Holy crap. Look at how nice this is. You're unconscious.
I'm very unconscious.
Again, like, he's not trying to kill you. You're just unconscious. Okay.
Okay.
Which, let me see. Let me make you unconscious. Let me see who else is in the fight. Nakul's unconscious. Ilvara. Okay, so she just kind of stands looks approvingly, and she's just gonna kind of smirk. Prince Durendril is over here kind of foaming at the mouth, but he holds. Ront was about to go in and attack, but he just saw 3 of you fall to the ground, and he hesitates and he kind of pulls back. And he decides he does not want to attack. So that actually will end combat. So combat is over. Jorlin is gonna drag our unconscious friends over into the unconscious corner.
Hey guys, what's up?
Yeah, all of you are over here, and the rest of them are very nervous. With that, Ilvara approaches, and she goes, now that we've dealt with the issue, I have come to remind you that your lives do belong to me. So it is time to organize you in your groups for your duties. At least until the caravan comes to take you to your true home. So she's going to actually now break you up into 3 separate groups. Let's see.
Is there anything we can do to try to manipulate the groups? Like, or is that...
I will let you, if you are unhappy with the outcome of your group, I will allow you to try and manipulate the results. But for starters, let me count to see how many of you there are. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, there's 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's 16 of you. What's the easiest way to divide 16 by 3? 15 by 3 would be 5 with an extra, right?
Yeah, 5 and then 1 executed. There you go. Easy peasy. Wait, doesn't Stool, would Stool just go with somebody?
Oh, I forgot Stool.
Actually be
so yeah,
separately?
we actually have Stool. So we have 17. So Stool does count. Stool does count as somebody. Who knows what they want Stool to do?
I wish I could hide Stool in my backpack, but I don't have a backpack, and I'm also just as small.
It's like, so it'd be 6, 6, and 5, I think.
I think you're right. 6, 6, and 5. So Stool is actually going to get shoved in with the group of unconscious. Those who are unconscious are going to automatically be put in a group because by the time they wake up, it'll be their shift. And they just kind of so they definitely split up topsy and turvy. And here, I'm just gonna do this very randomly. I'm gonna do this the way annoyed Drow would do this, just kind of looking around and deciding who to put who where. They're gonna put this. I'm gonna make a note of this too, so that I can write this down. This is the first group. Wait. Oh, shit. Are any NPCs, or are these all NPCs? Yes. Yeah, okay, never mind. Oh, I fucked up. Okay, not her. I need at least a few NPCs. Or I need a few of you PCs in this. Oh, wait, we forgot about this motherfucker. What the So all of our PCs are pretty much unconscious. Four of our PCs. So there's just 3 of you left. Let's see. We're gonna put you. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you said 5, right? Okay. No, Topsy and Turvy can't be in the same group. You get out of here. This is the hardest part. Okay. Okay.
Like a puzzle game.
It is. Okay, so we have this group has Turvy, Ront, Shusham. I think that's his name. Let me double check.
The
Kuatoa.
Kuatoa?
Yes.
Okay.
Shushar. Sorry. Shushar. We have Cora. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we have Eldeth. So that is group 1. In group 2,
The dwarf woman, right?
yes,
Eldrith?
yes, Eldith. In group 2, here, let me get rid of all these little targets. Target. Okay. In group 2, you have mysterious edgelord Drow Boy, who you don't even know his name.
Yeah, I
I
think
know
he's the
enough.
only one.
You have Hemlock.
Oh, come on.
You have Jimjar.
Yes.
Turvy, or Topsy. And you have, wait, is that 1, 2, 3, 4? You have Lucius.
Right.
And you have, Prince Darendel.
The Quaggoth?
Yeah, the Quaggoth. Okay. Jimjar. Oh, and sorry. In the first group, we also have Vipetto. Bupito. All right. In unconscious group, which one is only pretending to be unconscious, we have Yaslin.
Just getting out of work by pretending to die.
Oh, I'm so old.
Howard. Not cool. Kothar. And Stool. Those are our 3 groups. So you have been separated in these groups. Now that you know your groups, you will be put to work. You will be working on 3rd day shifts. You will behave or you'll be fed to my spiders. Your shift begins shortly. Just do your work. You might survive. Or you might end up like those sad saps over in the corner. We can make your life here very difficult. So you better behave. And with that, she turns her cape. And she walks out. And her 2 consorts follow behind. And with that, I think it's a perfect place to leave off for the night.
Yeah.
Ront, go. Ront, kill now.
He chickened
Damn
out.
it.
Oh, and the door was locked behind them.
Okay.
So, next time we meet, you will get an opportunity to explore the Drow Outpost. You will be put to different tasks, and you will get to use these as opportunities to do some reconnaissance, maybe steal a few items, or at least make a mental note of where items are, maybe learn some more drama with the different drow and use this drama to your advantage. Drama.
Bad.
Buddy.
I am going to be updating
I love it.
all of the information, including which groups you're in. I'm going to, I'll help you finish your character sheet, Pradix. I'll get it started for you so that you'll be able to actually have a character.
Yay.
And
I did have another question as well. How often are we going to play this?
I was going to ask you, so I do things on Sundays, whether that's every Sunday or every other Sunday, just depends. We'll kind of check in week to week on when you all are available. Are you guys available next Sunday?
Yeah, I am.
Yep.
I am.
Should be. Double check,
Yes.
but
Okay.
Sundays usually work pretty well for me.
I've noticed Sundays are pretty open for most people. If you cannot make it, it's okay if we move it to the Sunday after is the day after Christmas, so that might be a little...
I will be busy that day.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, that is actually here, the 27th, which is my birthday, which I might be heading back.
Happy
at that time.
birthday!
Thank you.
To you.
So yeah, I was gonna stay at my parents' house potentially and drive back that day and then stream, so I might be a bit later on that day.
That's fine. So let's try for the 19th, which is next Sunday. Elephane, if you are busy, just let us know and we will wait. 26 definitely not, but the 2nd of December or of January, are you guys? It's the day after New Year's. Is that can we?
I should still be free as well that day.
Okay.
It's just the 26th for me that isn't good.
And you know what? Like my husband gets the day off. I kind of want to hang out with him.
I mean, I stream Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, New Year's Eve. So yeah.
Wow.
I'll hang out with you.
Come by. I'm doing an open panel, and Scarlett's going to be on my stream on the 22nd, I think.
22nd, right? Okay, perfect. Yes, I am going to be on your stream on the 22nd. Make sure you give me ping me on Tuesday. I have mommy brain. I forget what day of the week it is all the time.
I'm surprised you get as much done as you do, quite honestly.
You're amazing.
I have my little baby next to me. I have my little laptop, and I'm like, and every time he makes a little squeak, I'm like, oh, honey, am I not giving you enough attention? But I try. I'd get more done if I've just been really prioritizing this campaign because I'm really excited about it.
Yep, so am I.
You guys are doing a great job. I love that we just had our first encounter.
I don't know if you call it an encounter beating on slaves.
Sorry, I hit you, Nicole. Very first player-on-player negative interaction.
It was actually you were trying to help him. You were actually doing a good thing, even if it might not be perceived as good.
After we finished,
I understand out of character what you were doing.
After we finished talking on Discord last night, Scarlett, or this morning, I should say, I still stayed awake for probably another hour, just randomly thinking of stuff from it. I just couldn't stop.
Perfect. Well, if you have more ideas for your backstory, just message me. And all of you, think about what kind of arc you would like your character to experience while we're down here, and we will help make it happen. So we'll, obviously this is a journey, and you have ideas for what you would like your character to become. We're all level 1, so we haven't really experienced much. Your characters are at the beginning of their journey, and if there is a character arc or an experience that you would like your character to go through, we'll talk about it and we can make that happen. And because in addition to the campaign, I'll be introducing NPCs that are relevant to you guys and your characters and extra encounters.
Yeah. Just figured out what I want mine to be.
I'm just really excited about using the Forge and finding out more about how the software works and how it's integrated and all that stuff.
Yeah, now that it's actually working, it seems amazing.
It is super amazing. And we're on Forge. Foundry is the software, but Forge is actually a private server that I bought in order to let you all connect to it. Otherwise, I would have had to let you guys, I would have had to do some, what was it, Kurutsu? Port forwarding and letting you guys connect to my IP. And when I tried to ask Steven for help, he's like, I'm not having a bunch of people connect to our IP. I'm like, even if they're friends, he's like, So...
Yeah, back when I would try to play games like Torchlight 2, and it's like, you have to port forward to do it and stuff like that. It's like, okay, I've done that. Still not working.
Yeah, it was complicated. So I actually Forge is a server that allows me, so when I'm in the Foundry software, Forge is actually keeping all my assets on the cloud. The game is being run through the cloud. And so that means you guys can connect to it whenever you want. And in fact, now that we're done with the campaign, I'm going to put you all back on the splash page. This page is going to be your little campsite in between games, and you might notice it being updated as you guys progress. I even have a little campfire. I'm going to have
all I can see is darkness.
Yeah, it's dark for me.
It's dark?
Unlucky.
I don't think they
probably because I don't have dark vision.
Oh, your tokens.
I don't have to. Oh, that's cute.
Who else needs to be dragged on here?
I think that's everyone. Right? 7?
I think so. Wait.
There are 8 on the screen, but
oh, I have a little character on here, my test character, so I can
okay.
Yeah, yeah. So
What
he's-
about ID and
storyteller.
GitKit?
What'd you say?
Is there,
I said, what about ID and GitKit?
Oh yeah.
The spiders.
You want the spiders? Here.
I don't.
I just thought, they're part of the inventory.
So that's the thing. When you guys make your escape, if any of the NPCs come with you, I'm gonna have them appear in this little setting with their own little spot. So this is gonna be like an evolving campsite to kind of mark. Right now it's kind of generic. I'm gonna redo it to more like reflect your progression. But I'm gonna have little journal entries for you guys to edit and look at, and you can come into the game whenever you want, even when we're not playing. So yeah, this is like.
is there any way to have like other characters, like their names appear when you hover over them? Because I'm kind of having a hard time.
You know what?
distinguishing who's
I
who.
can do that, and I can set that up. It'll just take me like a minute to go through everyone, but I'm gonna make a note of that so that you can do that. It's just in the token settings.
I had trouble even telling which one I was to start off with.
I was having trouble too, so I'm gonna make a note of that. Make token names visible.
Because we can move over to Tailspire. Sure, that's easy. That's easy to use,
I
right?
love Tailspire, and I've been building worlds in Tailspire. The problem is they don't have tools like this. They don't have like
Oh, really?
Yeah, they don't have character sheets. They don't. You can roll in it, and you can have some like stats showing, but it's nothing. Nothing
And
like
don't-
this.
doesn't everyone also need to own it as well?
Yeah, you'd all have to buy it.
Yeah.
But eventually, when Tailspire becomes more filled out, because it's still early access, I would love to do a session in there because the 3D maps, I've been making some amazing 3D maps, and they're fucking cool.
That's awesome. All right, guys, I'm heading out. Good game. See you next time.
See you next week.
Thanks for this. This was really fun.
Everybody, you are all amazing. Thanks for being here. I'm going to close the session. Peace out, Girl Scouts. See you next week. If you have any questions, DM me, okay?